right, guys. Good morning. Good morning. Hope you guys are well. Today is another beautiful day in the stock market. Hope you guys are all doing good. Okay, so, we got a bunch of stuff gapping up already this morning. It's pretty early in the day. We got DTST gapping up some. It's gapping up from 720s all the way up to 1117s. We have OPNT gapping up some. This one's gapping up pretty strong from 1320s to 1830s. We got CPOP gap it up to 43. We got ONCS, gap it up to 370s. We got DARE, gap it up here. DARE looks good, gap it up from 150s to 190s. We've got BDR looking okay, gap it up from 150s to 178. We've got SQBG, gap it up to 1970s here as well. And so we got BDR, OSAT, YGMZ. We got a bunch of stuff gapping up today already. And yeah, we got a lot of stuff that we're going to watch today. Let me know what your favorite stock is right now in the chat. Hey, good morning, Fox. Good morning, Martin. Anyone see that Mmat was at 16% run yesterday? I'm still down from my TRCH days. Now I have to ride the Mmat to break even. Yeah, bro, it's just a good lesson on don't bag hold, dude. Like I'm not trying to act better than anybody, but I think a lot of traders got caught in the TRCH special dividend hype. In the end, if it sounds too good to be true, and more so, if it's too obvious, then it probably is just not going to work out. You saw it with a lot of different things. So just be careful, brother. Be careful, man. Hey, what's up, Jan? Good morning, bro. Hey, what's up, Martin? Hey, good to see you here, bro. All right, we'll start the playlist. We'll get the music started here. Let me know how the music sounds. But yeah, what happened with a lot of traders? What happened with a lot of traders is that they were watching TRCH, and TRCH was a kind of overhyped up stock in the stock market. It really was. This thing was pretty overly hyped here. Let's just be honest here for a second. And so when you get an overhyped up stock like that, people are going to buy in. Now, TRCH, it had all this crazy news that it was going to put its special dividend out and all that stuff. And then it basically dipped yeah, look at the chart. So it basically dipped huge numbers. It dipped from way up here all the way back down. And, the special dividend was only like $1.50 per share. So everybody that got involved with it just lost a ton of money. And it was just kind of a scam from the company. Now, I'm not saying the company is a scam. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that just be careful. If you ever hear of something that sounds too good to be true, it usually is. And yeah, it's just one of those things. Y'all just got to be careful about these stuff. Hey, good morning, Daniel. Because FUD. Bro. How do you already have 5 haters that dislike? Because we have somebody. It's literally one person. I genuinely feel bad about those people. About one, it's really one dude. Everybody knows it's one dude, but what happens is you got you got people that don't have much of a life, and you're doing something right when you get haters. Making people out here insecure feels good, man. Yeah, we're watching XCLA today for sure. We're watching XCLA for sure today. Here's XCLA, gap it up from 260s to 280s. Looks good. We're gonna watch it. We got a lot of stuff to watch today, to be honest. There's just a lot of stuff moving. My question, here's Bitcoin, guys. My question is, do you guys think Bitcoin bounces here? If you do, maybe Mira and Riot are a good swing trade to get involved with. What's my discovery trade doing? Okay. So we rebounded some from those lows that we were putting in yesterday. Honestly, it feels good, man. Another $150+ day, bro. We're killing it in the stock market, bro. We're killing it in the stock market. Give us some DD feedback with that crash. I mean, I don't know what DD's doing, man. You know, DD, you know, here's the reality, right? Like, I've been very open about telling people this. Like, Chinese stocks are risky because China has such a competitive relationship with the United States that China stocks are risky because there's a lack of regulation there that we can get involved with. And, you know, you don't know what's going to happen. We'll see what happens with DD, you know. In all honesty, it's not like this thing just crashed and burned. I mean, it's a real company. Maybe it rebounds from here. We'll all have to wait and see. We did have MSM that came out here just now with a catalyst that said that MSC Industrial Direct Company for the third quarter adjusted EPS came in at $1.42 per share, which was better than the $1.37 per share estimate. Sales of $866 million, which was better than the $847 million estimate. So that's from Benzinga. That's through Benzinga. AMC under 50? Yeah, for sure. And is AMC done today? I see somebody saying because of FUD. Here's the problem. I see Bloxery saying FUD. It's such a weird market, guys. It is such a strange market. You know, it's like you got people that have been involved with the stock market for years. Like, I've been in the market for like 4 or 5 years, you know. The market, like, why is the attitude changing of the market to where you have to look at good and bad sides of companies, like of all these companies? Like, there's good and bad things about them. Like successful investing and trading is analyzing the pros and cons of different companies and making an educated decision on that company's future. This whole culture and mentality where you can't talk about the negative side of a company is, for lack of a better word, stupid. It's stupid. It's what stupid people do. You know, we're in the stock market. You're supposed to look at the bad side of companies and make an educated decision. If you just block out all the bad sides of a company, like if you just block out whether a company is doing good, bad, whether a company's future is looking bleak or good, if you just block that out and never look at it, you're going to fail as an investor. You know why? Because you got to look at both sides. You got to be objective about the situation, you know? And it's like weird. We got this market culture nowadays where it's like if you say anything negative, you're spreading FUD. Like, how dumb are these people, bro? Like, no offense, man. Like, come on, dude. Like, you got to look at both sides. Even with AMC, I'm in AMC. I'm long in AMC right now. But do I think AMC is going to hit $100,000 a share? No, that's stupid. And that's not FUD. That's just common sense, you know? Weird culture, man. Weird market, you know? I've been watching and trading the market for 4 years now. Weird culture right now. Just weird, you know? And it's good for the stock market. It's also bad for the stock market, to be honest. You know, it's good for the stock market in that it brings people over. You know, people learn to trade. It's bad because eventually those people are just going to lose money. And then, you know, it's gonna hurt. You know what I mean? So we'll see how it goes, man. We'll see how it goes. The market's getting some publicity. That's good, you know. My channel has grown, you know, from it. That's good. But, man, don't be dumb is all I'm trying to say, guys. We got XCLA popping up. We're definitely watching this one. It's at 290s now from 268s. Yeah, for sure, Jeff. That's the way you do it, brother. That's the way you do it, man. Yeah, herd mentality. I mean, herd mentality is always running the market, bro. But it's just weird, man. It's just weird. Come on, John. AMC is supposed to only go up. I know, dude. I know. Yeah, I don't know what FUD is. I'm assuming it's just negative comments. Let me see. Oh, it stands for fear, uncertainty, and doubt. Usually evoked intentionally in order to put a competitor at a disadvantage. FUD is generally a strategy to influence perception by disseminating negative and dubious or false information in a manifestation of the appeal to fear is what FUD stands for. Let's check it out. Let's talk about it, guys. Let's talk about it. What is FUD? And do you have it? All right, let's ask this question. What is FUD? And do you have it? What is FUD, and do you have it, guys? Let's talk about it. I don't know. Maybe, do I have fear, uncertainty, and doubt? Absolutely. I have fear, uncertainty, and doubt in every trade I get involved with. And everybody else does too. You know? I'm in discovery right now. I'm already pretty green on this one. So, like, I've already taken profit on this one already. And we're about break even. But I have FUD on this. You know, I've got fear, uncertainty, and doubt with this thing. Everybody does. It's inevitable. It's going to happen. You know? But, like, in the stock market, you got to look at the opposing side of things, guys. You have to. You can't just ignore it. You know? You can't just diamond hands things and ignore it. It's just not going to turn out well for most people. AMC under 50 now. Is this done? Is this it for AMC? Let us know. Is AMC done? Answer the question in the chat. We'll figure it out. Hey, what's up, Tony? Hey, shout out to Tony, man. Hit me with the Xbox. Thank you, brother. Tony, send me the Xbox, bro. What do you think about Dare? Now, that's something that we could talk about. So here's Dare. Dare's ripping up good. Dare's gapping up from the 150s to the $2 level. Honestly, I got to tell you guys, like, I get excited in the stock market these days because I've been just making money every day in the stock market, and I'm proud of myself, man. I've been making money in the stock market, guys. And you guys know I have. Every day I get excited. I'm like a kid in a candy store. I'm going, look at my trading graph, and I'm going to be like, ooh, that's my trading graph today. You know, let's go look at it again. I'm like a kid in a candy store. Here's my trading graph. Let's all admire it, okay? Honestly, my long-term graph is pretty solid too. I mean, if I'm being honest here. But y'all want to see my long-term graph on TD Ameritrade? You know? Maybe next time. We got... Ooh, this is a pretty graph, man. Look at this graph, dude. I'm just killing it in the market. Look at this. This is my 8-day trading graph, guys. My 8-day trading graph right here on TD Ameritrade. You love to see it. You love to see it. Check it out. Here it is. Check my. You love to see it. Look at that graph, man. That's a beautiful graph. You guys know I'm not messing with this too. Like, I'm not this good at PowerPoint. And the only other way I could fake this is if I deposited money into my account yesterday, which I promise you I'm not doing. This is a pretty graph. Like I said, I have my P&L right here, or I did have my P&L. I made like $140 something. I don't know. It depends on what Discovery closed at. But that is my graph, guys. It feels good, man. It feels good. That is my graph. Honestly, me scaling up in size and trading over $30,000 in equity in my account has gone exceptionally well. Exceptionally well. Who knew that I would only have one losing day since scaling up in size like that? I lost Friday, I believe. Feels good, man. Feels good. I'm pretty sure Friday was my last day. Yeah, Friday was my last losing day. Monday made money. But man, feels good, man. Feels good, dude. We'll see what happens now, but we're up pretty nicely there. That's why I started waking up watching you. Hey, my man. I haven't made money in months, but I'm learning a lot. But you are right with your conviction on the stock, right? Congrats on the play. Yes, sir. Hey, hey, what's up, Two-Way? You're supposed to hop on stream today, right, Two? Let me see where he went. I don't know where Two-Way went. Maybe I just seeing things. Oh, yeah, there he is. What's up, bro? Oh, FUD. That's what I made this morning in the bathroom. Hey. Hey, it feels good, man. Hey, thank you, Rainus. Hey, I appreciate that, brother. I believed in you. Hey, thank you, sir. Hey, it feels good, man. It really does. It does feel good. Again, you guys know, like, I am not like an expert investor over here. Like, to be honest, I had never traded a $30,000 account, and I'm always being real with you guys about that. You know, I had never traded a $30,000 account before. The closest I had come to that was trading a funded account with, like, you know, 100,000 in it. But what feels good, what feels exceptionally good is that, hey, my man, Ryan, thank you, brother. He said, what do you think about BSQR today? Was the moving good yesterday? What? Oh. Hey, yeah, for sure, too. You can hop on, bro. So, okay, so, it feels good, man. It feels good. And again, this is my actual literal graph since scaling up in size. Like, that is my literal graph. Hey, it feels good, man. What do I think of BSQR yesterday? Dare spike it up. Dare's up to 210 here. Here's BSQR. We can take a look at it. Ryan, I appreciate the $5, bro. Thank you, dude. Appreciate the $5, bro. So BSQR yesterday was great, you know. But, like, once it broke this trend, then it's kind of looking a little bit worse. You know what I mean? So, like, it was maintaining this really nice trend all day, and then it eventually broke that trend. And now it's kind of sus, you know. Now, I'm not saying it's over with. All I'm saying is that this thing is gapping down now pretty substantially, pretty big percentages right now in after hours or in pre-market. So, I mean, we're still going to watch it because, you know, we're still going to watch it because the volume's good. for, you know, BSQR here. Like, we're still going to watch BSQR because the volume's good. The volume's good enough to watch. You know, we can see the trend here. We can see the trend form and all that good stuff. But the trend broke. And so, you know, at this point in time, what we're going to do is we're going to look at previous support levels throughout this chart, right? So we're going to look at like this support here at 540. We're going to look at the low of the day down here at 480s. We're going to look at $5 whole dollar level, and we're just going to see if these levels hold. Like, that's the next step for BSQR, and we'll see what happens there, guys. Like, we'll see what we get there for it. But that's what our plan is right now, and so we'll see how that goes. And I appreciate the support, Ryan. Thank you, bro. The movement was great yesterday. Like, a lot of the time, guys, what we're trying to identify here with these type of plays, a lot of the time what we're trying to identify here is how reliably these things can respect a specific trend. Like, if you saw the video we put out over the weekend, I think that video is incredibly valuable because I think that the basics of trading stocks, and especially day trading stocks, is identifying a trend, a reliable trend that's going to hold, that you can take advantage of. Because if you can identify a specific trend, then you can wait for it to be in that trend and then just buy pullbacks attacking the bounces within that trend, right? So if you can identify a specific trend, you can profit in that way from the stock market. And so, you know, with BSQR, for instance, yesterday, this thing maintained a beautiful trend. I mean, look at this thing. Every time it pulled back, it bounced. Bounce. You know, every time this thing pulled back, you know, we got some nice bounces. Bounce. We got some nice, you know, confirmations of trend here within BSQR. And there were a lot of opportunity. And so even if you jumped in this, every time it pulled back here, you would have made money most of the time. And this is why trends are important. And so learning how to identify those trends is key. At BSQR, you know, we're just going to see if it maintains a specific trend. That's all we're really going to look at. We also have some other ones on our list today. We got DTST here. DTST gap it up. It's at 11.25 now. But thank you, Ryan, my man. Hey, I appreciate that, brother. All right, guys. So, yeah, we're looking at DTST here. DTST is another one we're looking at, guys. DTST. You can see the ticker symbol there. We're going to hide this now. Or would you guys prefer for me to do it like this when we're looking at stocks, right? Just like this. Would you guys rather us do it like this so that you can see everything? And you can see like the scans, and then DTST just runs at the bottom. Maybe we can put like this. I think this might actually be useful here. Let's try it like this, guys. Hold on. Let me try it like this. Tell me if you like this better. I think this will work nicely. All right, give me 1 second, guys. Tell me if you like this better. Do you guys rather it like this, where we could show you the news? This is DTST. We could show you the news. Nobody's seeing any company-specific news to justify this gap up, right? So it's higher, but nobody's actually seeing the reason for this gap up. DTST is up, but nobody knows why. And you can see that nobody's seeing any company-specific news. At this point in time, it's up about 54%. And so it's up more than this here. It's up 54% right now. And this is a big gap up, guys. And so you can see for DTST, we're not seeing any company-specific news on this one. You know, we can analyze this. For DTST, this is up 54%. You know, that way we can show you like what the float is. We can show you what the catalyst is for the specific symbol. Float of 2.3 mil. Not seeing any company-specific news. How much it's up? It's up 54%. And so we're watching DTST. It's definitely interesting. Yeah, for sure. Works excellent. That looks better, bro. Yeah. Hey, yes, sir. And so, yeah, let's get two-way in here. Let's go ahead and get two-way in here. It'll be part of the show. Yeah. I think it's better to use the side scroll just for the ticker because you usually talk about the news. Yeah, I just think I think having the scrolling number at the bottom, like I think pulling the chart up and then looking into it. So small float here. So again, this one's got a small float, 2.3 million in the float. No known catalyst or reason this is gapping up. It is putting in big percentage moves. The volume is also really, really solid right now. If we're looking at the volume, it's almost 800K and it's pretty early in pre-market. So, you know, big volume moves here. It's up 784,000 shares in volume here. So, you know, we got some movement and we'll see what happens here. I'm going to get the watch list out the way, and then we're just going to put these scans up right here. I think these scans are going to be more useful than the watch list. And, like, we'll build the watch list still, but we'll build it in a different way. All right. So, yeah, we got DTST. We're definitely watching that here. Now we got our face. Our face is right here, brother. Our face is right here. All right, we got two-way here coming on the stream. Hey, what's up, brother?
Hey, what's up, buddy? How you doing?
Good to see you, man. Doing good, bro. Doing good. All right. So, what are you watching today, two-way?
I mean, I'm just finishing up my fundamental analysis for my guys over at MIC, but
okay.
It's another light morning.
Yeah.
So not much. I'm just going through DARE right now. I know it kind of popped up here this morning. So I'm not in love with anything really at the moment, but it's still early in the day. Early in the day. We'll see what happens. What about you?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind a few of these. They're not too terrible. I mean, we got DTST that's gapping up, very low float, no known catalyst. I'm looking at DARE right now. So DARE has 47 million in the float. Let's see if this one actually has a catalyst here. Yeah, so the catalyst for this, we'll post it. We'll use a ticker at the bottom just so you guys can see the catalyst here. And then DARE has, what is DARE up? DARE up 36%. What's the float? The float is about 40 million. So, yeah, so we're watching DARE too. Oh, man, I did the wrong one. Let me hide that one. There we go. What have I done? Hide. All right, I'm trying. Wait, what do I do here? Sorry, guys, I'm messing it up. There we go. Okay, scroll across the bottom. That's what we're going to do. Okay, there we go. All right, guys, now we got this. All right, so we got DARE Biosciences, June 30th, entered into an agreement with Bill and Melinda Gates, and were awarded a new grant of up to $48.95 million to support the development of DARE LARC1. DARE's up 36%, and it's got a 40 million float here for DARE. So, you know, we're watching it. Smaller range, probably has to do with the float being a little bit bigger here.
Yeah, and that's the thing. That's what I want. I want the range to get a little bit better because actually fundamentally, that's one of my favorite ones.
Right.
You know, let me finish this up real quick and I'll not go through
Sure.
exactly what I'm seeing.
Yeah, sure, no worries. We also got a few other ones like OPNT with really low volume, ONCS with weird gap up and then kind of crash back down. We've got BDR here, gap it up a little bit. We've got CPOP, which I don't really touch because CPOP is a little bit too volatile for me, to be honest here. Yeah, we got SQBG, which had some people talking, but didn't really gap up much. We got JAGX recently popping up a little bit too here, guys. So we got JAGX on the move. We got OSAT gapping up some. We're going to watch OSAT today for sure here because OSAT had some good trades that came through. We got YGMZ on the list at 515s. We've got MRIN, of course, we're going to watch that with BLIN today as well. We got WEI gapping up some. BDR is gapping up some as well. We got AMST. So we got a decent amount of stuff that's gapping. I don't know how many A+ setups like two-way saying though. We got recently SEEL. SEEL is gapping up. But yeah, with a DARE, you could see the news at the bottom. New grant from Bill Gates and his Bill and Melinda Gates. Are they married still? I thought they got divorced or they're getting divorced.
That's what I thought.
Yeah, no. She's getting a check. Let's just be honest. And I'm happy for it. Let her get that check, man. You know, she's been by her side since, you know, I think she has at least. Maybe I'm wrong. But give her that check, man. You know, take it away from Bill. I'm for that. You know, Bill, you don't need that money, bro. Give it to Melinda. You know what I mean? Anyways, Dare's up to 207. We're watching that, guys. Let me know how you feel about that.
I'll tell you how I feel about it.
Okay. Hey, let's hear it.
So yeah, like fundamentally has you mentioned a lot of different things as far as like the float and everything, but you know what's interesting to me is really that dilution that's been happening and the type of dilution. Currently they have 150 million shelf left from I think it was like a 200 million S3 from March of this year. And they have what's the price on it? They have warrants. I'm not sure if they exercise. I haven't gone to their 10Qs much, but they have warrants like almost 2 million at 96 cents. The other thing too is like they actually had another shelf, 17 million left from September 2018, but they've had several several amendments to that for that shelf for a very long time. So they keep changing and changing and changing and changing. So anytime I see tons of amendments the way this one has, that's typically bad news. And then on that shelf, they had a $4 million hidden ATM, which is one of the worst forms of dilution. So this just has not the best history when it comes to offering shares. So that's the one thing I'm looking at. I mean, it's only gapped up like 60 cents in the morning. So I love to see at least a minimum of $1. So, you know, I'm going to wait and see what happens.
All right, for sure. Yeah, that makes sense. You know, you always got to, you know, be careful with some of these sketchy small companies. But yeah, we're definitely going to be watching this one. I saw Howard said, this is a good example of why the slider should just be tickers. It's tough to write down. Remember those you just called out. I think that makes sense. I think what we'll probably end up doing, though, is we could review the news for the different companies. And then once we're done looking at the news, we'll just get a sliding ticker watch list on the bottom. I think that makes a lot of sense. And I think people will find use in that. I know we want to have a sliding ticker watch list, but I think while we're looking at individual stocks, just so people can see them, we can make the ticker on the bottom so people can kind of slide through it. What do you think of, did we talk about DTST? Look at DTST, bro. DTST's ripping right now, guys. Just broke highs. Just broke over 1250 pre-market high. It's up to 1267 right now, guys. For this one, 1267. We'll come to you. Let us know what you think about it, and I'll come with some news in a second.
Yeah, I mean, for me, it's okay.
Right.
I know I just came back with some. It actually ran yesterday with some volume over looks like over, what is this here? It's pretty light volume. No, it's about 7 million, which is the highest volume it's had over the past year.
Right,
It
right,
does have some resistance on the daily, like around 38, but I think that looks like that was a split. I didn't even look that
right.
up, but it just went from 38 down to 4. So I think that was a reverse split. So I'm not in love with it. And then the fundamentals, um, it's okay. I mean, it's all
Yeah,
right. I mean, the range
right.
on it's pretty gnarly.
No
Um,
catalyst either.
no
So I
catalyst,
forgot I went over this one already. 2.3 million in the float, zero catalyst, up
right?
54%, 1 million volume. So good volume. I like the volume. It's breaking pre-market high. I like that. But is it enticing enough for me to jump in? Probably
Yeah.
not.
So
Uh,
I'm gonna wait it out. I'm gonna wait it out. I mean,
right,
fundamentally, it's okay. Yeah, they had a 1 for 40 split back in May of this year. So that's what it was. So again, there's
right.
no true resistance in the daily. I don't feel like there's any bag holders on it. So if I do trade, it would be nail and bail. It's not something I'm going to look for an all-day fader.
Right. Makes sense for sure. Makes sense. So yeah, we can move on to OPNT. OPNT gapping up on the list here. Looks to be a very small float stock. No liquidity prior to today, really. So no liquidity prior to today. What do you think of this one? And we'll look at the catalyst, and I'll put the catalyst up at
You
the
know what? I
bottom
haven't
for
even
everybody.
looked at this one just yet.
Yeah.
It's a 52 breakout. Looks like.
Yeah.
Um,
So
so it's a
um,
very bullish sign just right off the bat.
and the catalyst is legitimate. So just to show you guys the catalyst here, the catalyst for this one. We're gonna put this up real quick right here. Hold on one second, guys, and then we'll have the catalyst. But it's a real catalyst, which is interesting. The float is 4 million. Okay, so here's the catalyst. Opiate Pharmaceuticals announced positive top-line results of confirmatory pharmacokinetic nailed it study for OPNT003 nasal nalmefene, a novel investigational treatment for opioid overdose with a $4 million float or 4 million share float. So small float did have positive top line results, which are usually good results for these biotech stocks. Now, I don't know what's going to happen with this one. It is a small float. It does have a real catalyst. The volume's looking a little bit light right now in pre-market, to be honest. You can see this pre-market line. This is the pre-market line right here, just to zoom in. Oops, I was supposed to add this as a, yeah, hold on, guys. There we go. All right, so you can see this is the pre-market line right here. So the pre-market volume has been pretty light. Since this, there has it looked good. The catalyst dropped yesterday on Tuesday, and since then it's just been a little bit quiet this morning in pre-market. It's been a little bit slow for OPNT. So we'll see what happens. Lower float. If this one starts to run, maybe we'll get some interesting action from it. But for now, we're just kind of watching it.
Yeah, I mean, even dilution, I don't see anything. They have an S3 of like
Right.
1.2 million, but it's a resale, so they're not making any money off of it. So again, that's how I bring down my watch list to a whole bunch of things running to just a few. And
Right.
this is something I'm not looking to trade at all at this moment.
Right. Yeah, it makes sense. So I'm looking into some filings that were posted about BDR. What do you think about BDR? Changes in ownership?
It's a
What's
former
going on
runner.
here?
I know BDR is a former runner.
Yeah, and it's gapping up some today too. So here's BDR, guys, right here. We're waiting for the catalyst. It's gapping up from 150s to 190s. I don't know what the float is here, but it's it's worthwhile watching, I think.
Floaters have got 10 million.
Okay.
With an outstanding share of 10 million. Market cap is 18 million. You got a weird looking dilution going on. Hold on. BDR. Yep. Looks like they show perspective. Let's see.
So the float was 10 mil?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, I don't see what really is going on here. It's up 27%, float of 10 million, and it's got 1.3 million in volume now, which is pretty good in pre-market so far. So pre-market volume is 1.3 million, gapping up some. I don't see a catalyst. This is what I see here. I see some forms that were filed for this one. So I'm seeing like a form. Let me see if I can find BDR. So the company announced it received forgiveness of its $1,768,000 loan proceeds previously received under the Paycheck Protection Program. That is the catalyst. Okay, so that makes sense. Okay, so yeah, so here's the catalyst, guys. We're gonna drop this in the chat.
Yeah, and I'm looking at, and this is what I'd like to see. So they had back in April 19th of this year, they filed an S3 that got amended with a resale of 214 shares. So if you're looking at face value, it doesn't look like it's much of anything. It's, again, resale is very different from a primary. So primary offering is going to be unregistered shares being looking to be dumped in the market, and a resale is already it's a secondary, so it's already been registered, somebody's owned it internally possibly, and they're just looking to unload their shares they got from, let's say, the initial IPO. So the company made their money on it. Well, on this one here, because they have to register anything over 10% with the SEC, they hid a hidden shelf on this one here, and looks like it was about 100 million.
Interesting.
Yeah, no, 10 million, 10 million. They put an actual offering for 10 million hitting in it. So they can actually do an offering up to $10 million.
All right, so that's 100% of their float. Yeah. Sketchy. We'll see what happens with it. We're watching it for BDR. We'll come back to this. So what else we got? We got ONCS here. Guys, ONCS, very weird gap up for ONCS. It's at 350s right now. What do you think of this one too? I'll look up the catalyst for this one as well.
It's a weird one. Yeah, I had this one too. I was just going through it again. I just go through my process. Floats 25 million. Short percentage is only 1%. Institutional ownership of around 20%. It's okay. They have about 12 months of cash.
You said how much was the float?
This one here is 25 mil.
Okay.
Estimated cash is just over a year. They did have a press release, and they have a little shelf. I mean, 7.9 or 8, let's call it 8 million shelf remaining from June 23rd, 2020 shelf or registered or S3 of 50 million. So the range is pretty gnarly here. I know the top is pretty much set from a temporary top around 440s. So we'll see. We'll see. We got some resistance lines up in the into the 440s, 450s.
Sure. Yeah, for sure. And yeah, this is what I'm watching as well. It's interesting. Good volume. The volume for this one is 2.4 million already. So we'll see if we get some volatility from it. I'm also seeing SQBG, which gapped up a little bit yesterday, less favorable, less momentum. We got JAGX, we got YGMZ that we saw in after hours, and that's about it. I mean, I'm not really seeing anything else right now, so that's mostly the watch list right now, guys. Let me know if you guys see anything specific that you want us to take a look at. That is what we see right now, and we'll go ahead and add the ticker watch list here. DTST, we got OPNT, Air, BDR.
Yeah. And I'm also going to be looking at some secondary plays that were kind of like the hot ones yesterday and everybody's kind of forgetting about. So BLNI, BSQR, IC, MRIN, SQBG. So those are also going to keep an eye on as well.
All right. Yeah, so we got the watch list included at the bottom. Remember, these are not stock picks, guys. These are not stock picks. All right, so the only other one that we could maybe look at is CPOP, but that one's an expensive, really low float, weird stock. So we'll see what happens there. I don't see too much else. We'll just have to wait for the big news releases to drop. Right. But yeah, guys, may I please about SRNE, Savage Canada.
I hate that one.
Yeah. I mean, I've traded this one a lot, Sorrento Therapeutics. When it trends, it trends. I will say this about Sorrento. When it trends well. I've traded this one a bunch. And, You know, when it trends well. But it's just one of those stocks that I'm just not super confident in. We'll see it. We'll have to wait and see what happens, guys. But this one's not doing too much either. Again, I mean, if we look at the long-term chart for the person that asked here about SRNE, mostly neutral, but just to talk about some good things. So for SRNE, for the last month or two, this thing's been trending nicely upward. It's been trending nicely upward. If we clear this out here, I mean, you can see the upward trend for SRNE, and anybody, you can all call out stocks if you want me to look at them, guys. But we have been trending upward back since, what is this, mid-May. And so we have been trending up since then, which is usually a good sign. There's the trend line. You can see the trend line forming. And now the question is, do we bounce at 950? I think if we're looking at the longer term trend, the question is, do we bounce at 950? I mean, we can see the trend here. Do we bounce at 950? That's what most people that are analyzing longer term trends are going to be thinking with SRNE. You know, we're to the bottom of the range here. So you can see the trend. We're right at the bottom of that here at 950. And, you know, what I would look at is, are we going to bounce here? You know, remember, guys, not investment professional, not liable if you lose. This is just my own subjective opinion. But that's what I would say is, are we going to bounce here? You know, are we going to bounce here or not? Let us know what you think in the chat for SRNE. But it's not really one I'm day trading. You know, not enough volume, to be honest.
Well, I guess if you're scalping, you don't care about the daily, right?
Yeah.
I'm just joking I'm messing with you.
I care about the daily, but it's definitely not the end all be all of my trading. Like I watch the daily chart mostly just to judge sentiment, but like I'm not using the longer term chart as the end all be all of my trades, because I think that stocks can range on a specific day without the daily chart. You know, they could just ignore the daily chart and just do whatever they want on that specific day. And so, like, for me as a scalper, I've been really consistent trading, and one of the ways I've been consistent is just like I'm less strict with the longer term conditions of my trading. So like I'm less strict with like the daily chart. A lot of the stocks I'm trading are failing, you know, long term. A lot of these are just failing companies. But what I am strict with is like the intraday conditions. Like the intraday conditions need to be perfectly set up if I'm going to take a trade. And mostly that revolves around like volume. Like I need good volume. I need good price action. I need nice pre-market levels, nice confirmed pre-market levels. The basics of really what I'm trying to do, though, we'll give it a little bit of early version of tech time, is I'm trying to spot an effective trend to attack. Right. And so when I try to do that, guys, just to zoom in here, here's BSQR. This is what we made some money with yesterday. My goal here is to identify a specific trend. And so I look for a few little cues to identify the trend. One of them is a cross over the VWAP. So obviously we cross over the VWAP. Here's the cross over the VWAP right there. Then we're talking about changing potential trends. We're talking about trends. We're thinking about trends. Once we break over the VWAP, that's one of the sparking catalysts. And especially if we hold this here, I'm loving it. You know, if we hold it here on the first spike, which I did trade for BSQR, like I got in here. So I bought the crossover pullback right here. But if this holds, then I'm more confident. As long as the volume sustains here, I'm more willing to buy at pullbacks like this after that and attack these little micro pullbacks here and here, and just attack these little pullbacks and take profits at the top of the range here, at the top of the range here, at the top of the range here. So I'm really just scalping this range. Once we start to maintain a trend, I'm really just attacking this range right here. You know, so if it's in this range, I'm okay with attacking it in my trading if all the conditions align, you know, and whatever it does outside of that, you know, I'm not as worried about. But as long as we maintain this trend, that's what I'm used to.
Well, you know, I like to bust your chops, but I mean,
hey, go ahead. Yeah.
No. I mean, it's if you trade intraday, it's true. You don't have to, especially if you're scalping, you don't have to look at the daily. You know, the one thing what's good about you, John, is like you still, even though you traded the way you do, you still respect some of the major, I think you
Everything.
call like milestone levels on the daily chart, because the
Absolutely.
last thing you want to be doing is trading right at those resistance levels, because you can see
Right.
some pretty gnarly rejections there. But you
Right.
do a
Right.
good job about doing that. And that's the only thing I ever look for is like, where are those major resistance lines on the daily? Because that's where I will love to get into, or at least formulate a plan around, right?
Sure, sure. Yeah, and that's exactly right. And most of the time, if you guys want to know what I'm looking at on a daily chart, like I'm looking at, like Two-Way said, milestone levels. That's like milestone levels are a basic component of like my system. Like I don't know if I've ever
Mhm.
really heard anybody else call them that. I think it's something that I've kind of started call. I think it's something that I made up. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe somebody else calls them milestone levels. Maybe it's a generic term, I guess. But what I consider milestone levels are big isolated levels that are going to influence sentiment, right? So like for BSQR, if we're looking at milestone levels here, what do we see? We see a big resistance level, an isolated level. So it's not just about confirmation, but it's about isolation as well. So if it's really obvious up here, then I'm going to put a little bit more weight in it, because I know other traders are probably watching it too. Same thing with the 750 level right here, just isolated levels up there. And then if we can find an isolated level that's also confirmed, so if we like look back and see like this level is confirmed on the chart, then we know we could watch 825 right there. Usually I'll kind of sway it to a quarter, half, or whole dollar, so 825 here. And we'll watch 8 or 825. And that's kind of how I use milestone levels. And so if BSQR starts to push up to that, then we know we might want to get out beforehand, because bag holders might be holding that position and in turn taking profit once we hit those levels. And other traders are simply going to be paying attention to those levels. They're going to be more likely to take profit when we hit those levels. They're more likely to be analyzing their trades based off of the same levels. That's the position you want to get yourself in, is just identifying the levels that everybody else is watching. And yeah, for sure, just to add on to what Two-Way said, milestone levels, long-term levels are important in that way for sure.
Well, one thing somebody was asking about, what are your thoughts on BSQR? I want to get your thoughts because I
Sure.
found some stuff.
Yeah, BSQR, I said it yesterday. I don't know anything about the fundamentals for BSQR here. What I will say is that it maintained a beautiful trend yesterday, but now that trend kind of broke. I mean, this thing, listen, if it would have pulled back slightly, yesterday, then I'd still be somewhat interested in it. But this thing ripped up big and pulled back very big. I mean, it's back down to the 560s from the 7s. So, I can't really say that's a strong look. And we'll have to wait and see what happens. But I'm watching it. But again, it's one of those ones where I'm paying attention to it, but I also understand that it's kind of fading back down some. And we'll have to wait and see what happens.
Yep. So this is my number one play right now. I'm actually trying to get some locates. And the reason why is two different things. One was kind of what John's kind of mentioned, that broken trend. It recovered pretty nicely into the close yesterday, but then after hours it just kind of tanked. So there's a lot of volume that traded above $7. So anybody traded above $7 definitely hurting. The other thing that broke on this one here was at 6 o'clock this morning. They had a $25 million offering, and it's an ATM offering, so it's at the market. So they can unload it at any time they want it, or any price they want. So bag holders, ATM this morning, they got the agenda move. So BSQR is going to be my number one play for shorts on the bounces. Did I lose you, John?
I'm here, bro. For some reason, my mic disconnected.
Oh, okay.
I probably sound a little crazy. My mic,
Yeah.
I'm using a different mic. So bear with me. Two-Way, hold it down. I'm trying to get my mic to catch back up. I got this mic right here, but I'm trying to get it to work. So Two-Way,
Oh,
hold it
okay.
down.
I thought I dropped or something there for a
No,
second.
you're good. You're good. You're good. You're here. You're here.
All right. But yeah,
all
that's
right.
the main thing I'm looking at. It's again, I'm always looking with these penny stocks, or smaller cap stocks. I'm always looking to see like what's the agenda. So when I go through the fundamentals, if they're solid, they have a high institutional ownership, they have a high short percentage. I don't see dilution. I don't see nothing on the daily as far as bag holders. These are all reasons that I look not to trade them. And even if I do, because there's still trades on the short side, it's going to be nail and bail. Take a couple trades here and there, and that's it. BSQR, it's a whole a little bit different story because there is some manipulation done here because I traded this and John traded this yesterday and
Right,
it
right.
looked weak at certain times, but then it just recovered. So there was an agenda behind it, and the agenda was creating liquidity in order to be able to have enough money to offer into it. So there's been a lot of traders. BSQR is one of the big runners yesterday. So there was a lot of tension that ran into it. And there's a lot of people who are looking to swing this and potentially gap over 775 and 8 and then 850. But these are whoever held for an overnight swing on the long side are definitely hurting this morning, especially now that there's offering.
Right, right.
So that's one of my main thing I'm looking for. So anybody's bought there at these levels, any pop towards that level or any pops towards break even, they're looking to sell. They're looking to sell. So there's going to be massive resistance on BSQR at the open.
Right, for sure. All right, so I got it working. I'm pretty sure I should sound clean and smooth. Let me get my patented sock over the microphone.
I was going to say, did you get a new sock?
Yeah, no, I still got the same stock. The same stock. It works well. If you guys saw the video I put out this weekend, you can see it. It's a Hanes sock. Anyways, we got JAGX popping up too. I'm trying to look at some stuff dropping right now, but it's Wednesday, guys. It's Wednesday. Hopefully we'll get something good. So yeah, man, we should have that episode with with, what's his name out today, this evening. Yeah, you guys should be on the lookout for that episode. I'm really loving the Trader Rehab channel, though. I think a lot of people reached out to me. I wanted to we got a really good guest coming up tonight. We're going to be debuting the episode, and maybe we'll try to premiere it. We might have enough people to premiere the episode. But I'll talk to 2A about that. But we had a lot of people reaching out saying the last episode of Trader Rehab was really solid. So I wanted to give that one time to breathe. And so y'all check out that video if you haven't already. It's a great show. Go subscribe. We're pretty close to 400 subscribers on Trader Rehab. Here's the link if you want to check it out. Go sub to it. Great channel. It's a podcast-like show where we interview traders and talk about charts. It's not just sound. It's video as well, where we look at actual charting, nuances within the chart, strategies, lessons, concepts, all that good stuff, charting and everything with 2A, who's a professional trader, and different guests that we have on the show. Some are expert guests, some are struggling traders that want help, that just need help, that want help. And so we think the show's a great concept. We finally got our new URL. You can find it at youtube.com/Trader Rehab. We did get our new URL. You can also see it right here, guys. Let me actually change this. I might have to get a new link for it because we are at youtube.com/Trader Rehab now. So we did get the URL. I was worried somebody would come lock that thing up before I could. Yeah, we're at youtube.com/Trader Rehab, guys. So here's the link. Y'all go check it out. Sub to Trader Rehab, and the new episode will be dropping pretty soon.
Yeah, I'm excited for that one there. Midtown is actually a really good trader. There's a few things that I didn't know about him because he's potentially going to be the next moderator at MIC. But
nice.
The nice thing about it is he is extremely good at going long. I know with MIC, right, people looking for the outside in, looks like most of those guys, all the mentors are going, just short bias traders. But it's just a great way to see the opposite side of the coin. And what Midtown's been doing is the really good short traders, when they put their watch list, he just puts it in reverse. What are the levels they're looking to avoid? What are the levels they're looking to sell into or short into? Because that's where he makes his plans on. And you've seen his charts, John. You'll see it in the video. But he had some phenomenal trades just in catching a lot of these short squeezes.
Right. Yeah, it was really interesting, the similarities between long traders, because just me as a long trader listening to him explain his strategies and kind of patterns and what he does, I related to it because it's similar to it's not exactly how I trade, but you could tell he knows what he's talking about, I guess is what I'm trying to say, because it's I'm a long trader. I'm a scalper just like him, and I trade very similar to him. A lot of the time we're taking advantage of the same things. And so, good episode, guys. Be on the lookout for that. It'll be dropping this evening, and again, we'll probably try to premiere it. We'll go ahead and try to premiere that one. Maybe, we'll see how it goes. It's questionable. Premiering is great, and it's great for videos. but it's just like the channel's still young, so we'll see how that goes. I'll have to test it. Let me know in the chat right now if you want to see a premiere. So a premiere is basically you can hang out with us and chat with us in a chat while the show is debuting. So you can really sit there and talk to us and ask us questions while the show's actually debuting, which is a really cool concept. You know, really cool
I wish I could be there.
if not, you could hang out with me, guys. You know, maybe Midtown. Yep. You can hang out with me, maybe Midtown.
Oh yeah, Midtown will jump on.
Yeah, which would be cool. You know, I'm looking at what do you think about SQBG, man? I've heard a lot of people talking about SQBG.
That's a weird one, SQBG.
Yeah, man. Huge, big moves. This one's a little bit too what I call manic. Like the swings are too big, right? The swings are too big. Like this thing popped up on the second, all the way up to $25. It opened up at 9 and went to 25, fell all the way back down to 15. Popped right back up to 22, fell right back down to 16. Yesterday at the opening bell, popped up to $28 a share, and then yesterday fell back down to 17, and now it's sitting at 19. So just crazy movement.
Yeah, and I remember why I didn't trade this one at all, and it's because they have an 800K float.
That makes a lot of sense, actually. That makes a lot of sense.
And there's no dilution, there's no offerings, nothing, no history of anything. So it's just too dangerous, way too dangerous for me. Oh shoot.
Nice. No, yeah, for sure. Definitely agree. A little bit too dangerous for sure. Could you please check CCIV? Thanks. Yeah, for sure. I got you. So CCIV is a tough one. I think the daily chart looks good. You know, I think the daily chart looks good. I think that I think we had this big hype, and I think CCIV was one of the most hyped up stocks. So like if we look at CCIV, it really has been one of the most hyped up stocks over the last year. Now, I think that we've kind of had this big drop, and now we're kind of starting to recoup from this big drop on CCIV. So I think over the last, 2 months, I think CCIV has been pretty. I think it looks good. I think it's been consistent. It's been maintaining specific directions really nicely, and it's been holding. So we have the trend here. And here's the trend. You can see the trend. Yeah, come on, work. There we go. I might have to readjust that one, but you can see the trend here. And this is mostly the trend. Let me fix this a little bit. That's the trend, guys, for CCIV. And we've been in this trend. Now the question is, do we bounce at 25 and continue back up? We get down to 25, I might buy the dip. But you guys got to also understand this is one of the most hyped up stocks in the market. So we'll see what happens with CCIV. But yeah, I don't hate the trend. I'll say that. I don't hate the trend there. And we'll have to wait and see what we get.
It's more of a swing trade, in my opinion, than a day trade. And it's looking very bullish to me. So on the short side, I'm not interested until we get some extension with volume. That's what's something I would be interested in.
Yeah, like Tony, I was talking to Tony back and forth. Tony's the guy that got me the new Xbox.
Okay.
Honestly, I was so worried it was a scam. No offense to you, Tony. I don't trust anybody, bro.
He doesn't even trust me.
Yeah, dude, I don't trust anybody, bro. I'm telling you, I trust two-way. I trust two-way. But I always, I just protect myself with everything, But I was convinced it was a scam, and it's nothing against Tony at first because it's like, somebody's like, hey, I'll send you the new Xbox. And I'm sitting there like, well, nobody can find the new Xbox. This guy's just going to send me one and then not even make me pay for it first. What's the catch? And there was no catch. He sent me the new Xbox. I paid the man and I got the new Xbox now. Shout out to Tony.
Is there a way you can put a Trojan on an Xbox? Get access.
It's possible. Honestly, my wife thought there was. My wife was
did she really?
Yeah, my wife was like, John, you better check that Xbox. There could be a bug planted in it. And I was just kind of like, I get it. I'm doing big things over there on YouTube, but I don't know if I'm doing that big of things over here on YouTube. Somebody's going to bug me. I guess it's possible, but it was sealed. It was sealed with the Xbox tape. And so there was no bugs. Thank you, Tony. Appreciate the love, bro. Appreciate the support, dude. Shout out to Tony.
I'll just answer it. Fenix, me and Fenix have been going back and forth here a little bit. So he keeps asking about the military. Yeah, I was in the U.S. Army back in the day. I was my last unit was 1st of the 15th 3rd ID, Fort Benning, Georgia. So that's home of Ranger School, home of the Sniper School, Airborne. And then I got a huge military family. I got currently right now I have one just retired. He was actually Special Forces. He just retired last year. And then my other brother, he's actually a one-star general. He just got stationed back again at the Pentagon. So I'm excited to go back to Washington, D.C. So I come from a pretty big, huge military family. Personally, I'm not airborne. I never went to airborne school, but my whole I have family members were, but former Army soldier here.
Nice. Hey, man. Well, thank you for what you've done, for the country, bro. But yeah, we got, and you as well, Tony. Thanks to both of you guys.
Yeah. Rock of the Marn. That's right, Dan.
Yeah, hey.
Rock of the Marn. Can do.
Yeah, thank you for your service, sir. Yes, sir. Did it fall off a truck? Which one, Joel? Oh, also, guys, we got big news coming for the channel here. Big news coming for the channel. Did it fall off a truck? Which one? Oh, I've been guessing. You mean, what was the one? Yeah. Oh, Xbox. It could have, bro. But nah, it was good, bro. It was good, dude. Honestly, this is what happened. It's been an emotional roller coaster with this Xbox, bro. Tony's like, yo, I'm gonna send you the Xbox. It should be there Saturday. It should be there Friday or Saturday. And so I'm thinking, well, man, it can't take 2 weeks to get to me. So like, I'm getting excited. I'm like, damn, like the Xbox, like, woohoo, I'm gonna get it this weekend. And then it didn't come. And so I'm bugging Tony like crazy. I'm like, Tony, where's the Xbox? It said it'll be here Friday or Saturday. Where is it? I'm checking for it. I'm checking. He sent me the tracker and everything. I'm like, Tony, where's the Xbox, bro? Where's the Xbox? Tony's like, dude, the Xbox isn't going to be there till next week, bro. Stop it. Like, go away. He really was. He was actually super nice about it. And so I'm all like sad and upset. I'm like, damn. Then the day before yesterday, my wife is like, John, your Xbox is here. And I'm like, what? My Xbox is here. And it came early. So it did come early. And we've been playing MLB The Show. Let me know if you want to get beat at MLB The Show, Let me know if you want to get beat, because we can get beat. Y'all can get beat over here. Thank you all. Hey, yes, sir.
Bro, I feel old now. I haven't played video games. I actually take it back. The only video games I play is, I don't know if you can count it, Call of Duty Mobile on my phone.
Oh, yeah.
And that's it.
You love that game, bro. You love it, dude.
But what I love about it is that I can pop in and out of the game whenever I want to. I don't have to boot up, sign in, log in, sit in the lobby, and so to speak, like with an Xbox or PS5. I can just jump into the game, get out.
But see, it's so quick now, though, brother. It's so quick now. Like with the new Xbox, I can literally say Xbox turn on, and like that thing will turn on, and then it'll automatically sign me in, and then I just click my game and I'm in it. Click my game and I'm in it. And so they've found workarounds to that now.
So, but don't suck me in. Don't you dare suck me in.
There's some great games. Listen, I am a 30-something-year-old man. I play video games every day.
I know.
But this is the reason why I play video games, is because I'm a competitive person. Like I'm a competitive person. Like I love to compete. Like that's what I love to do. I love to compete. I think if you're going to be a successful trader, I think you got to be a competitive person. Like you got to want to win. Like I want the people I'm buying shares from to lose. I want the people I'm selling shares to lose. I want to win. And I think you got to be like that in trading. Like you have to want to win in trading. Same thing with Xbox, man. Like I listen, I play sports. Like we my daughter and I, my son and I play baseball every day. We're a baseball family over here. So I'm teaching my kids baseball. Cool. But I play Xbox to get my competitive, streak in and have some fun. But yeah, enough Xbox talk. I'm ranting.
Last thing, I will not get back into video games that way because I know I can be addicted to it. And
just try it one time, bro. Just try it one time. Everybody's doing it, bro. Everybody's doing it, man. Everybody's doing it, dude.
No. I'd rather take that time and dedicated to studying chart scoring over trading videos, watching tape replay. I'd rather do that than play video games.
Yeah. Somebody said, how much did you pay for it? I paid $620 out the door for the Xbox. It was originally $550 plus tax or whatever it is. He showed me the receipt. And then it cost $70 to ship that thing to me, which it was big and heavy. Wow. So yeah. But $620 is a deal, bro. $620 is a deal. Nobody can find these Xboxes. A lot of people are selling them for like $900, $800, $1,000. And so, Tony literally gave it to me at cost before I even paid him, which is a risk. I don't know if I'd do that with anybody, but Tony literally sent it to me without me even needing to pay for it. And then once I got it, tested it out, shout out to Tony. If you need those Xboxes, holler at Tony. He's got them. Oh, he also got the new Switch, which my son's begging me for.
There's a new Switch out?
Apparently so. I didn't even. My son knows there's a new Switch, but I didn't. Uh, anyways,
Hang on. You know what? I take it back. I forgot what I did here. I don't play it as
which
much
one?
now that I think about it. I don't know
Oh.
if you can see it. I got that Street Fighter arcade thing back here, right?
Ooh, yeah. I love Street Fighter, bro.
Yeah, that was my jam, bro. Growing up in
I
high
was a
school.
Tekken guy.
You're a
Tekken.
Tekken guy? Okay,
Yeah, I
good.
was a Tekken guy.
I like Tekken.
Yeah.
But yeah, I was Street Fighter all the way. I used to cut school all the time and go play Street Fighter, and I was
Nice.
really good at it. But anyways, I got this one here. This is the arcade one up that you get
Let
like
me see if I can figure
Walmart.
out a way to make you big. There you go. All
Oh,
right, go ahead.
okay. Yeah. So what I ended up doing is I got a mod kit, and I'm not a nerd. I don't know how to do it, so I had to buy this pre-made kit. But now it has over 7,000 games. So I have
That's dope.
Tekken, I have Mortal Kombat, all like
Nice.
just about any game you can think of that's retro. It has NES, Super NES. It has Sega. What is it, Dreamcast games? So it has over
Yeah.
7,000 games. So I think I only play like 5 out of the 7,000. So
Yeah.
when I'm like I get FOMO and I don't want to trade, I go play that for a couple minutes and then I come back.
All right. Hey, not to change the subject here,
Go
but
ahead.
guys, we got CLOV ripping up here. Breaking news.
Mhm.
CLOV, highly talked about stock in the stock market. One of the meme stocks is gapping up. It's at 1070s here after a huge drop yesterday. We got CLOV ripping up here, guys. Rip it up big. We opened up at about 1150 yesterday and then just tanked down to 990s. We're ripping up big right now for CLOV. We're ripping up big. I'm going to look into this to try to figure out what the catalyst is for this one.
Let it
But
rip.
but yeah, CLOV ripping up. Does anybody know why? Does anybody know why? All I'm saying is that they're really popular with Wall Street Bets. A lot of Wall Street Bets users are talking about it. Why is CLOV ripping up, guys? Does anybody know? Does anybody know why CLOV is ripping up? But we are getting the rip up now. I don't see any news release here. If anybody knows, let me know.
Good. Let it run and take the attention off of BSQR now.
Bro, I made a lot of money with CLOV, bro.
Good.
So like, even though it was a meme stock and like everybody hated me when I sold, I made I made a lot of money with CLOV. And we attacked it. It was reliable. It was reliable, and that's what a lot of this is, just looking for stocks that maintain trends and not getting like, okay, stocks will maintain trends, guys. So like, stocks will maintain trends. If we look at like AMD, for instance, I think I made a decent amount shorting AMD yesterday. Right. And so stocks will maintain trends. The key is you just don't get greedy. Right. So it's like you can attack a trend over and over again. So like with AMD here, for instance, you can attack this type of trend, guys, over and over and over again. Like if we zoom in here, like you just wait for it to maintain a trend and you just attack these pullbacks here. So you get, whether you're getting it here or here, or here, you can attack a trend over and over again. The key with not getting yourself into trouble trend trading like this, the key with this is establishing a risk level and then getting out when it breaks that risk level. So like you can attack a trend as much as you want. Where traders get in trouble, and the reason traders fail a lot of the times, is they have these big drawdowns in their account from just not getting out when they should. When you see a trend break, and you're going to see it, my judge of a trend break is usually if it breaks underneath the VWAP and underneath a major level there, like underneath a major level right around or under the VWAP. We break that, I'm getting out. And my trading really turned a corner because once I started following positions like that, I realized I can jump back in if I need to. I don't have to worry so much. It's not the end all be all if you exit a trade. You can always jump back into the trade. Guys, I think traders look at losses like they just can't have one. Like too many traders are trying so hard never to lose that they're being way too loose with their exits. They need to just it's okay to get out and then get back in. It really is. That's what I do all the time. Listen, if I think something doesn't look good, I'll jump out. And then if I think it looks good again, I'll jump right back in it. And that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. There's not like a rule against that. What's worse is if this stock starts to go like this, guys. This stock just starts to dump down under the VWAP and I'm just going to hold it? No. Never. Like I'll add back if it starts to look good again. But if it breaks under the VWAP like this, I have to get out. And it's something that if you're trying to be a profitable trader, you got to avoid these big drawdowns. And that's the first step, is just learning to exit a position. That's one of the most under talked about skills in trading. That is probably one of the most important skills for sure.
Right.
But yeah, so CLOV, guys, I still don't see a catalyst here. If you guys know, let me know. but I don't see anything. I'm sure the chat
Do
probably has said
do
stuff.
we need one at this point? Do we
No,
need one?
not really. Not with
Not when it
CLOV.
comes. Yeah, not with
It's
these
a
meme
meme stock.
stocks. Yeah,
Yeah, it's a meme
exactly.
stock, Yeah, and I don't see anything here. I'm looking at SEC filings, nothing. Probably, to be completely honest, this is most likely just a squeeze. So this is most likely just a squeeze from Reddit or the internet somewhere. Wall Street Bets, maybe. They're probably just telling people to buy. It's getting pushed up, and we'll see if it actually holds here. But yeah, CLOV, guys, big rip. All
Yeah,
right, so
that's good for me. Again, for me, for being a short buyer's trader, if I'm looking for something that's a broken chart, and I got another, you call it bell to ball, we call it hot chick
yeah,
over at MIC. If there's something that pulls the attention away from my main trader, it makes my trading that much easier. The last thing I want to do is shorting into strength into the hot chick, because it can be really difficult at that point and get squeezed easily.
Yeah, for sure. I've been watching Beauty and the Beast too much. That's why I say bell of the ball. But yeah, we got CLOV. It's one of those things where if everybody starts to watch CLOV, I'll get interested in it. We do see that Jeff had some type of sparking thing here. He said CLOV was oversold yesterday due to selling as a result of its 180-day lockup period for expiring. So it's probably just a relief rally. After, that makes sense. So I think that's probably correct. After low volume, So here's what he's basically saying here, guys, just to show you guys what Jeff is saying here. Let me find this last comment that I posted. Oh, it's a banner. So this is basically what Jeff is saying, right? And I think he's right. So yesterday we had this big drop on CLOV. Yesterday we did have a bad catalyst come out. The end of its 180-day share lockup period. Is what caused this to drop. And so, we had this huge drop yesterday. Again, this big drop from 1140s down to under 10. This is probably just like an extension rebound, is what it seems like. Now, maybe it's not. Maybe I'm wrong there, but it seems to be something like that. It seems to be just extended stock starting to rebound back up to the 1070s. We'll see if it actually holds, but this should spark interest at least. So at least people are going to be paying attention probably at this point in time. And we'll see what happens here.
All right, just getting ready for BSQR, just drawing my lines and everything now. So this is going to be on my main trader.
Okay, so Ace says, account under 25,000. I was told I can only day trade 3 times a week. What will the consequences be if I keep doing this? Your account will be frozen for 90 days. If you do it again after that, they'll freeze your account for good. Lock up your money, sir.
Yep.
So yeah, don't do that. If you want to day trade with no PVP rule, just make sure you have a cash account. If you got a cash account, you can day trade as much as your heart desires, as long as you have the equity to trade. But if you've got a margin account, don't day trade more than 3 times per week if you have less than 25K. Your whole account will get frozen for months. Usually they'll give you one warning. Like if you do it, they'll be like, yo, stop. And then if you do it again, they'll lock your account. So yeah, it depends on where you are. Again, if you're trying to day trade with under 25K, just trade a cash account. That's probably the best move. You'll be able to day trade without worrying about getting frozen. You might not have the equity some days, but you'll be able to do it without worrying about getting frozen. So looking into CLOV here, does anybody know what the float is? I'm showing 408 outstanding shares here for CLOV, but not showing any float.
112. That's what I'm seeing.
Mm-hmm. Isn't it weird that Wall Street Bets and the Reddit forums target larger float stocks? It's strange. You would think they would just target low float. Like if they really want something to quote moon, wouldn't the low float stocks be the better targets?
Yeah, I mean, I guess it just depends. What big funds are attached to it.
Right. That makes sense because they need squeezes to get out. Yeah, that makes sense. So they are breaking highs. So we do see DARE, sorry, breaking highs. Again, we have the catalyst here. DARE entered into an agreement with Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation and were awarded new grants of up to $48.95 million to support the development of the DARE LARC1 It's up 36% or more now. It's up about 46%. 40 million in the float. So Dare's interesting. I'm gonna watch Dare for sure. It's definitely one. Yeah.
That's one of my mains that I have, and I actually did not locate. Let me see what it costs to locate. It's because it's 30 filings. It's one of the reasons why I like it.
Rob says he's on the board already with Dare. Hey, I'm not saying slide me some insider info, but I mean, hey, get some cryptic.
Oh yeah, it's cheap. Oops. See if I can get some Dare too.
Yeah, less than 25K cash account is the way to play. Yeah, for sure. Hey, good morning, Raphael. Hey, good morning, Sylvia. I saw you say good morning to me a few times earlier. Sorry if I forgot to get back to you. What do we think of OS8T? Every time I hear that notification, I think my stream died. It's happened so many times before. But no, we got OS8T here. OS8T is interesting. Looking into the actual news with this one, they filed a bunch of statements yesterday. I'm trying to figure out why. What's the reason OS8T moved yesterday? Does anybody know?
Tiny float, bro.
Yeah.
Let me see. I had it yesterday. OSAT had a 800K, almost 900K float. Outstanding shares of 5 million. 2 months left of cash. That a reverse split back in the May of this year, and it just have dilution after dilution. So again, it's like if it's under $1 million flow, it can be any one entity can lock up the float and manipulate the chart the any way they want. And that's what happened yesterday. You can just see that it was just gaming and gaming and gaming. In fact, one of the big things that reasons I didn't locate this one, it was super expensive. I think it was like 10 cents a share to locate. So I didn't locate it at all. And then you can see like yesterday in the by the mid-morning afternoon, it broke under VWAP, and then it held a key level of above $8 and bagged a bunch of long or shorts under the VWAP. And around 12:30, I think it was, that's when it squeezed up to the 1050s. And then it just recovered again, bagged some more shorts, looking to hold overnight, and they got squeezed back up to those 1050s again. So it's a great way to blow up your account.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, for sure. And y'all be careful with it. Big ranges. I think I traded this one a few times yesterday, but I think I actually lost money on this one yesterday, if I remember correctly. So yeah, y'all be careful with it. It doesn't look that bad in volatility terms, but definitely agree and be careful. Waking up this morning is seeing is AMC done? Is AMC done, guys? That's the question I have for you today, guys. We're back out where, listen, I know, of course, we're going to have all the AMC holders like me that are going to say no, but the question is AMC done? The other question is, what is FUD and do you have it? That's a good question for today, guys. What is FUD and do you have it? Is AMC done, though? Let us know what you think. AMC down to 48.70s here, guys. 48.70s. Do you think we're going to get back over $50? My fear is that we're going to hold $50 as resistance. I think if AMC starts to get under 40, I think is bad news for AMC. I think we've been testing this range right here, and I've talked about this range a ton over the last few weeks, but we've been in this range between 65 and 50 for so long. We're finally underneath this range here. We're back down to 48.80s. We're a full dollar underneath the range. And yeah, the next stop I think is $40. You can see that previous support level here at $40 for AMC. You can see a lot of people are watching this. You can see that level there. And so, yeah, that's the question is, where do you think this one's going to go, guys? Do you think this is going to hold? Do you think it's going to break under these levels? Do you think it's going to continue? What do you think AMC is going to do here, team? Is it done? Let us know what you think, guys. Let us know what you think. Starfish says AMC holder, not done. I have my own FUD since January. Longest stock I've held. I bought it in very low so I can hold. Yeah, that's kind of my mentality as well. Like I got in very low. Yeah, two ways talking to Martin said if I was in, I would look at levels that can minimize my loss. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. I mean, Martin, I would just be trying to help out Martin here because it looks like he has a short position. And he's just kind of seeking advice as far as what to do with it. And the main thing that I stress to him is like, you have to respect your stops, and that's the thing is like when it comes to like stop losses, and I think we said this in one of our shows, like when the trade's going in your favor, you're very giddy to sell. Like you're super impatient. You just want to sell so you can be green. But when it goes against you, you become very optimistic. And you're like, it's got to turn here. It can't continue on. So it should be the opposite emotions, right? So a lot of people don't respect their stops. And now, unfortunately for Martin, it went from a planned trade to now an emotional trade because he doesn't know what to do, where to stop out, what's going to happen, and really you don't know. So at this point, you're just going to have to, if I was in his shoes.
Which one is he in?
CCIV.
Ah, okay.
So at this point, I would just look to minimize my trade as much as I can and then wait for the next setup.
Yeah, for sure. I think that I don't mind the trend for CCIV here, like I said earlier, but of course, you guys know me. I don't know what this thing's going to do. It could go up, could go down, could go sideways. I will say that establishing a risk level before you get into the trade is absolutely crucial. If you can,
and respecting it.
Right. If you can establish a risk level before you get into the trade, you're going to have an easier time getting past that emotion, because if you know where you're going to get in, where you're going to get out before you enter the trade, it's something I suggest everybody do, which is that, listen, guys.
Oh, neg. It's neg. Sorry.
Oh, I know. Oh, yeah. NEGG. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But it's something I definitely recommend everybody do. Like if you're jumping into a trade, establish a risk level before you get in. That way, you know exactly what you're going to do. You don't have to worry about it. You don't have to stress about it. If it breaks your level, you get out. If it continues and holds within your range, you take profit. That's what you do. That's the right way to do it. That's the best move most of the time. I don't mind NEGG here. Where'd you get in at?
Let's see. What did he say earlier?
It's a short position.
Mm-hmm. He said his plan was to cover it at 1476 and 1710s. He's in at 2050. And then he was looking to originally stop out at 2150.
Right.
Yep.
Interesting. Yeah, that's a tough, it's a tough spot, bro. Big squeeze yesterday, catalyst driven, tough spot, brother. Tough spot, man. Instead of stop loss.
Well, and I'm not even seeing any news to justify the price action.
Yeah.
So that's a weird one.
AMC looking at $45. AMC looking at $49. All right, so who's lying to me? One of you guys are. Okay. All right, both of y'all are. We're not looking at either one of those levels. We'll see where AMC goes today, guys. We'll see where AMC goes.
Yeah.
All right. SRNE getting a catalyst that came out. What else we got? Anything new that showed up? Nothing new that I'm seeing right now. In a few minutes, we got the in 2 minutes we've got the 8 a.m. scrum. Or no, the 7 a.m. scrum. The 8 a.m. scrum. That's right. Dare, guys. Dare's pushing up, testing these highs again. Look at Dare. So just to zoom in here, look at Dare's popping up. So check out Dare, guys. Again, they entered into an agreement with Bill and Melinda Gates. Were awarded a new grant with a bunch of money. And so they're testing highs here. We'll see what happens. Again, if I'm going to get involved in pre-market, I want to find a good setup. And I don't know if I'd consider this good. I don't think it's bad, but like if I'm going to get in pre-market, I needed to set up well. Now, maybe I could jump in here, I guess, on that pullback. Maybe we'll get in small. Oh, wait, I got to set it to extended hours. All right, we're with 100 shares here. Honestly, I think something else that has helped my trading drastically is just knowing that I don't have to worry about managing my equity like that. I have plenty of equity here to where I don't have to worry about it anymore. And I think that has certainly helped. It's certainly helped.
All right. Sorry. People are just asking me questions about my broker, when did it become a consistently profitable trader. These are the ones I know that did not watch my episode over at Trader Rehab because I explained everything about it there.
Yeah, hey, I'll post the link here, guys. So y'all check it out.
Thank you. Go ahead.
Here's the link. Yeah. Y'all just check it out. Here's the Trader Rehab link. Again, it's youtube.com/Trader Rehab.
Right.
And we got a great episode of detailing all the two ways come up, if you will. It's titled Tips from a Professional Day Trader. And here's that link. Y'all go check it out. All right, so yeah, so we're in this for we're in day right now. It's at 220s.
See, nice resistance at 250 on there on the daily chart. 250.
Yeah.
Cool.
So we are in day right now. We break under 215. I'm gonna get out and just reset and maybe attack it again. You know, I see OP and T. OP have a catalyst that just dropped, but nothing looks good with this one either. I see FTech, ELYS, CVM getting a spike. Let's look for the 8 a.m. scrum here, guys. We should have some stuff that drops for the 8 a.m. scrum. So be on the lookout for that.
Yep. I got my eye on the my scanner, see what comes up.
Yeah. So Dare pulling back a little bit. Again, we're going to look at 215s for a bounce here. Maybe we'll add a little bit more here. All right, so we're going with 200 shares here. We're going to take a little bit of a swing. I think we might bounce at 215s, which is the plan. There's a nice spike up. There we go. There's 21s. Okay, so far so good here. Let's see if we make a test at 225 now. Hey, also, guys, remember to hit that like button. Let's run those like counts up, guys. Let's run those like numbers up. Definitely appreciate it if you do.
Doing tech time to say it all?
Yeah, we're going to do tech time. There. OPT. There we go. We're going to take a little bit off here. Nice. And I got out another half here. So yeah, beautiful trade. Scaled into the 215 level. We documented that 215 level. Saw at a support and then got a beautiful bounce here. We're still in 50 shares of Dare here. So we're still riding Dare up. You know, worked out exceptionally well. We're at 230s now.
Just gonna alert on sorry, I don't know. I got an alert on BXRT. But great trade though.
Hey, thanks, man. Yeah, so like I said, the plan was we're just gonna scale in on a pullback, and I thought we might bounce at 215. So we decided to add some at the very last second. Don't really know if I like that, but we're gonna get out here if we can. Oh, we'll let it try to test. And there's 33s. I'm watching the level 2 build up. You can see the level 2 turn here, which is a really interesting thing. Yeah, we're gonna get out there. Fail, mate. All right, so we made $16 on the trade. Small little trade, but hey, 200 shares, 8 cents a share. We'll take that for a Dare. Yeah. All right, what's up, Jay? VXRT just popped up. Yeah, I see a lot of people talking about VXRT, man. VXRT just got some big moves here, big runs for it.
I've traded this before. I'm not a fan of VXRT. It's almost $1 billion market cap. 30 months worth of cash. Yeah, it's I'm not a fan. I traded before. It's a tricky trader.
Oh, for sure, for sure. Yeah, it's definitely one of the harder ones to trade.
Yep.
All right, so yeah, we're watching VXRT. Let me see if we can find the catalyst here.
I just posted in the chat, but you can see it.
Okay, yeah, I can post it up here too then. Let's see, let's find it. Okay, so yeah, VXRT Vaxart announced the exclusive worldwide license agreement with Altesa Biosciences for its Vapentavir antiviral medication. So, license agreement with Altesa Biosciences for VXRT. I've traded it before, not one that I trade super regularly, and it doesn't have the volume for me here, to be honest. Doesn't quite have the volume that we're looking for, so we'll watch it, but definitely not my favorite one here. I see WPRT. I just realized I didn't have these scanners set up right. WPRT, I see OSAT, DFFN. We got BRQS that's still trying a little bit too. Amazon had some news that came out, which is good for them. Dare still ripping up. Maybe I could have held Dare a little bit longer, but Dare, guys, is still breaking highs, still pushing up really, really big. So yeah, look at Dare. Dare's putting in pretty big moves here, guys. Pretty big moves. So just pay attention to it and watch it.
Sorry, Martin. Looks like Neg just dropped a PR on you too.
Yeah.
We'll see how the market reacts to that PR.
Right, for sure. There's 240s for Dare. 240s. Hey, good luck, brother. Yeah, Dare's ripping up huge here. Could have held a little bit. Maybe I could have held a little small share size, but
let it extend.
Coulda, woulda, shoulda. You know.
We'll see how 250 reacts, because that's what I saw on the daily chart was 250 first resistance.
Yeah, I think I have a line at 252. Yeah, I have the daily chart all plotted out too. I can see I've looked at this daily chart before, and we got one right there at 252. So yeah. Looks good. But yeah, guys, coming pretty soon. So, we got some big news for the channel coming pretty soon. So we're going to have a few different contractors come do some different content for the channel. We've got an options guy. We've got crypto. They're going to talk about strategy stocks. They're going to be making some videos for the channel. And those videos, I don't know when the first one's coming, but, we're going to have some, we're going to branch out and start doing some other stuff here on this channel. And I think that's the future of this channel. I really do. I think the future of this channel is, I'm too, the channel's getting too big for me to run by myself, and so I think having contractors out here that I can pay for content is the right move. And, I think we've had a good group of traders that have been here for a long time that, I tried to get two-way to do it, but he was like, nah,
We can't.
No, I'm just joking with you. But no, we got some good content coming, guys. So be on the lookout for that. Hit that subscribe button. If you got any niche that you want to see, well, what's the niche that you want to see that we don't target now? So what's the niche that you would like to see us kind of target and with content, content-wise? Let us know in the chat.
But it sounds, by the look of it, what is it? Bag hold, AMC. And then Signal Forex.
Yeah, right, for sure. Yeah, 100%. Forex signals. What's the other one? Dogecoin reviews.
Yeah, right. That's what's hot on YouTube.
Hey, yeah, it's YouTube, bro. It's YouTube. Hey, thank you, Robert, my man. Is anyone on SPCE? Covered calls, when to sell. You talk about when to enter, but not when to exit. Okay, I'll give you a good lesson on when to exit. I wish you'd do an OTC look every once in a while. See, OTC market is just a little sketch, just a little weird, bro. You know what I mean? That's the problem with the OTC market, is that it's just a little slow. Dare's still pushing up. It's just a little sketchy, you know. I'm not saying there's not opportunity to be had, but I'm just saying, you know, the OTC market, it just takes a little bit, man. But no, I can show you. We could do our lesson for tech time today.
They're coming at the 250s.
Yeah, so there's 245s. But my lesson on exiting, guys, is very simple. Okay, so like if I'm trading the trend, so what was the one I used as an example yesterday? I think it was like AMD, right? Like if I'm trading this trend, you know, if I'm trading this trend, I gotta look for, okay, sorry, let me go back to AMD. So if I'm trading a trend, where to exit, number one, is going to be subjective. So like where you want to exit here is going to be subjective. So if we look at AMD and we delve into this, all right, we look at AMD right here and we say, okay, well, where are we going to exit this position? Like where are we going to get out of this trade? You know, where we get out of the trade is going to be subjective, number one. But a lot of the time I'm using highs. So like if we pull back here, for instance, where do I want to take profit? Like if we pull back here, where do I want to take profit? Most of the time I'm attacking this range. You know, so most of the time I'm attacking this range here. Maybe in this case, it would probably be this range right here, right? And so where do I want to take profit is going to be within, you know, this area right here. Why? Because that's the most likely pivot point. Like we're more likely to pivot up to the top of this range. So if I enter here, I'm going to try to take profit before we hit this resistance wall right here, which is usually going to happen. Not always, but that's how I take profit. And so I'm just attacking the range. So we're looking at levels relative to the VWAP here. You know, if we're short, it's kind of the same thing. But here's another good example. Okay, so if we buy this pullback here, where are we going to look to take profit in this trade? Number one, again, it's subjective, but we want to take profit when other traders lose confidence in our direction. So if we enter here on this pullback, where are we going to take profit is going to depend on where other traders lose confidence. In my opinion, you know, some traders are going to lose confidence if we break over that. Some traders are going to lose confidence if we break over this. And so at that point in time, that's probably where we're trying to take profit. We're trying to take profit before big resistance levels that are going to hold the stock down. And, you know, this is a likely pullback level. So like if we go up to here, we're probably going to pull back some, then maybe retest it, so forth and so on. But a lot of the time, profit targets I'm using in these trades are high of the day levels. So previous high of the day levels. Why do I use previous high of the day levels? Because a lot of the time stocks are just going to pivot back and forth between those levels. You know, traders like two-way are shorting at those high of the days a lot of the time as well. And so if you get greedy and you try to hold past these levels, you're going to lose a lot of the time. Like you're going to lose money. And so what you got to think about, guys, in these trades is where are other traders selling? A lot of traders are covering at previous high of the days. So, you know, you can try to get greedy and hold past this. A lot of the time, you're just going to get rejected here. You know what I mean? And so it's all about where the most likely follow through is going to be. Oops, I'm messing this one up. And so I hope that makes sense. A general rule of thumb for me is I'm trying to take profit before previous high of the days hit, because that way we got a little bit better results coming through, you know. Dare trimmed, yeah, for sure.
Man. Dare is trading really thick on the level 2. And it's only pre-market. Oof. Yeah, it's a massive orders on the level 2.
Right. For Dare?
Yep, for Dare.
All right, let's see what else we got. DTST 500.
I forgot to tell you. Guess who traded Dare with you?
Who?
Midtown.
Oh, nice, man. Yeah, see, I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you, dude. Great minds think alike, bro. Hey, great minds think alike, dude. And Dare's tested that 250 level now, so like, let's see what happens. But we're up there for Dare. We're up to the 250 level. Do you guys prefer the scanners being up all the time, or do you guys like it when I do this, and then if I zoom in here, then we can put this chart up? Let me know what you guys prefer. Great info. Needed to know that. Yeah, for sure, Sharif. Yeah. A lot of the time people are taking profit. Okay, so a lot of the time new traders get stuck into this limbo where they're trying to just buy high of the day breaks. So they'll just buy high of the day breakouts, and they'll just, they'll hope it works. A lot of the time, traders like me are taking profit at those levels, and traders like 2A are shorting at those levels. And so if you just try to buy high of the day breaks, you're just going to get faked out a huge percentage of the time. Either works. Scanners, please, without scanners. Okay, well. Thus is YouTube. But yeah, we got Dare. We're looking at Dare. We're going to see what we get with it. But it's a little bit slow today, guys. I'm not seeing too much action here. Definitely a little slow.
No, my main's going to be Dare once it sets up, and BSQR right now.
Nice. Right. Makes sense.
What did CLOV end up doing? I know it was running there for a minute. Yeah, it came back.
What causes super long wicks? What causes super long wicks is a good question. Pressure, right? So this is the general rule of thumb. Like if you're looking at wicks, you're just analyzing pressure, right? So we got OP&T, we got DTST here, we got ONCS, we got BDR. But if you're looking at wicks, you're looking for pressure, So like, okay, we got the sirens in the background. I can't do that. Let's look at AMC, for instance. And AMC will be a nice little example here, just because there's a lot of wicks that we can target here. So, okay, so what do wicks mean? So let's look at this wick right here on AMC, and let's identify what this means. This wick means pressure. All right, and the direction of the wick indicates the direction of the pressure. So when we get this big down wick like this on AMC, what does that tell us? That tells us that there's buying pressure coming in, because in order for this to wick like this, it has to go down and then get sprung up really, really quickly in order for that to wick like it did. Same thing for the upside. So that means buying pressure. So you see a big down wick. Look what happens after the down wick. We get a nice move up. We get buying pressure, even on a smaller basis. Look, down wick here. What happens after that? We get a move up. Down wick here, we get a move up, And it's not going to be universal. Here's another example. Big up wick. What does this determine? This determines selling pressure. This shows selling pressure. And so why? Because for this thing to have to go up and then back down really, really quick, there's some selling pressure coming in there. And then what happens? We get the drop right after that. And so the wicks are going to tell you the pressure. Here's another example. Here's a big up wick. And the bigger the wick, the more pressure there is. Boom, rejection. Bunch of up wicks, boom, rejection. And so that's kind of how you identify them. But yeah, they just tell you pressure. That's all it really is. It's just telling you pressure.
Yep, and that's one of my favorite things to do. Is to, we call it stuff. It's a stuff candle. So if it goes through trying to test a particular resistance level and it gets rejected hard and it closes red with that wick, that's a nice stuff, especially if it's like one of the biggest volume candles of the day. That's usually where I'm slamming the bid and taking my small position and turning it into a big position on those type of moves.
Right, for sure. 100%. I'm going to squeeze two-way out on Dare today. Hey, let the battle begin.
Yeah, Rob with his 25 shares. Totally.
Yeah. All right, we got Dare. Dare popped over 250, but now we're rejecting back down here. So we'll see what happens. But Dare broke 250. Now we're rejecting back down. See if it actually holds here at 250. I see Ryan talk about XELA. I see, yes. So we didn't get that much stuff show up on the scrum. XELA is one that we'll pay attention today too. Let's put my watch list at the bottom here, like we forgot to, I think. Yeah, there we go. But we'll see what happens. XELA is certainly one that we're watching just based off of historical volatility. And yeah, we'll see what happens. We're at 260s right now. We'll see what we get.
VXRT looks like it's trying to go on a second leg up, but still needs a lot of volume to follow through.
Yeah, so VXRT. Yeah, that's the biggest thing for me. It's just the volume. Yeah, it's trying to make moves again, but look at the volume. The volume's so light. That's the biggest issue for it. DTST popping back up. Yeah, there's 1250s. Hey, looks good. It's at 1250s. DTST been maintaining a really nice trend in pre-market today. So like if we look at this trend, we've been maintaining a solid little trend here. You can see here's the upward move. We got sideways move happening here. So like we've been maintaining a little trend here for DTST. The question is, does this trend continue? I think that's what a lot of people are waiting for is, does this trend continue here?
Right. Well, you know, again, it's like things to consider here, and I think we talked about this earlier. When it's a 2 million float, right? And I'm looking at my broker, it's easy to borrow, so anybody can short this ticker, and that's just a recipe to fuel DTST even further. So it's less and less for me that I might even look to short it.
Right. Hey, what's up, Kyle? Hey, good to see you here, bro. Good to see you here, man. Slept in. Time to make today's donuts. Yes, sir. What's the float for DTST? I thought we looked it up earlier.
2 million. That's what I'm reading.
Okay, so yeah, no company specific news. 2.3 million in the float. Tiny float. Just be careful, guys. What's your favorite stock? Let's get a question going on. What's your favorite stock for a long today, guys? What's your favorite stock for a long today? Let us know. You know, let us know in chat what your favorite stock is. Where is the 8 o'clock scrum? You mentioned several times before. So I call it the scrum. I think I call it that. I don't know if anybody else calls it that, but I call it the scrum. Mm-hmm. Okay, yeah. So the scrum just means it's like the release, right? And so what happens is that at whole dollars in pre-market, companies will drop catalysts on specific stocks, right? And so a lot of the time we're looking for big catalyst releases, big news drops, which we call the scrum at whole dollars, you know, so at 8 a.m., at 8:30, at 9 a.m., at 7 a.m., 7:30. So at half and whole dollars in time in the morning, you know, we get news releases, we get news drops. So we get, you know, 8 a.m., we usually got a bunch of stuff coming out, and we watch the scanners for stuff that shows up. Like VVOS is one that recently showed up, you know, on the 8 a.m. scrum. So we got VVOS here, and VVOS is sitting at $6 now. So we're gonna watch VVOS. It's at $6. We'll see what happens there. It's at 6.14. We'll see if we hold it or you know what we do here. We got OAS, we got FANG, we got JAGX here too, BDR. But Dare is probably my favorite one. I mean, we did not hold at 250, but Dare is looking pretty solid. Mm-hmm. Any thoughts on CCIX? I'm assuming you mean CCXI. Yeah, just a really weird, unnatural looking chart that I'm not a huge fan of. Crypto Rick. Hope you understand, brother. Just a really interesting chart. Not a big fan of it. All right, so John, we do have a catalyst, SNDL catalyst. What's up, brother?
No, go ahead. SNDL.
Yeah, so we do have a catalyst here for SNDL, guys. So I'm just now seeing this drop here. I think let's look up the catalyst now, but we do have a catalyst here for Sundial Growers, which is a meme stock. I'm not seeing any catalyst here. Oh wait, let's see. Okay, so this is we'll use Benzinga for this, and again, you guys can see I'm finding most of this data through Benzinga, and so here's the catalyst. Huge float, but this is the catalyst for for Sundial. Sundial said Wednesday they raised their financial commitment to Sunstream Bancorp, incorporated by 350 mil Canadian, 282.4 million US, to 538 million Canadian. So, you know, they raised their financial commitment to Sunstream for SNDL. And so we'll see what happens. This is a meme stock, highly talked about, really diluted, and we'll see what we get.
Yeah. Martin asked, please explain how easy to borrow affects your shorting strategy. So let me show you this real quick. And John, if you can pull this up, this link.
Sure.
You know, and if you listen to one of the recent, I can't remember which one it was, one of the recent Trader Rehab episode, we talked about this. So when a ticker's easy to borrow, all that means is that you don't have to pay for locate, so you can just short it an infinite amount of time.
Wherever you want.
Yep, yeah. Exactly. So when it's easy to borrow, there's more short participants. So if everybody's covering at, let's say if everybody's in it and everybody's covering at the same time, if we all know that, and when you're in a short position, when you cover, it actually pushes the price up because you're buying back those shares from the broker. So it causes the price to go up, based on uptick. So if there's a lot of traders, millions of shares that everybody's kind of like covering at the same time, that's where you're going to see those big explosive squeezes, right? So
Right.
I put in the chat a link to Trade Zero's most stocks that were short are
Oh, I
located.
saw that. I saw that.
Yeah, today's hot shorts is what they call it. By popular demand, here the stocks Trade Zero customers are shorting the most. So guess what's on there? DTST. Okay, and it has a 2 million flow and it's easy to borrow. So I mean that just tells you right now that, I mean, how much is DTST traded? It's already traded over 5 million. So it's already traded its flow twice, it's about to go a third time here. So there's float rotation, everybody's shorting it, and it's easy to borrow. That's going to be great fuel to see a nice short squeeze on DTST.
right.
So
Sure.
these are all red flags for me as a short bias trader. These are
You
all
avoid
green
them.
flags. Yep. These are all green
Yeah.
flags for any long bias trader.
Right. Like we're targeting highly shorted stocks. It's one of the weirdest, most biggest misconceptions in the current market is that a lot of new traders are getting involved with the market, guys. Like a lot of new traders are getting involved with the market and they're hating shorts. Like long traders are hating shorts. They're acting like shorts are just killing companies. That's stupid. Shorts are helping you, long traders. Like don't fall for the excuse. Like shorts benefit you. Like you want highly shorted stocks. That's what's going to give you the best chance of success. You know, you want to see stocks that are highly shorted, like ONCT or like ONCS, like DTST, like DARE, like BDR. Like look at some of the biggest runners today are the highest shorted stocks. Look at DARE. DARE's up to 250s. You know, watching around 250s. And so you want to find stocks that are highly shorted, guys. Like that's what you do. Like you want to find highly shorted stocks. That's the goal.
Yeah.
Looking into the actual market here as well, guys. So we do have the SPY, which rebounded completely from the big drop. So we had the big drop earlier in the week. The S&P 500 completely rebounded here. And so we're going to see what happens. But the market is up today. Tech is rebounding big. So we have Microsoft. We've got Amazon. We've got...
Sorry, be right back, John.
Oh, no, you're good. Yeah, no worries. But yeah, tech is rebounding today, guys. So we got Microsoft, Amazon, Snap, Twitter, all that stuff that's up slightly after yesterday. eBet is another one. Amazon, we got Sundial on the list here. So we got a bunch of stuff that we're paying attention to and watching. We'll just have to wait and see what happens today, guys. We'll have to wait and see what happens. Here's DARE, guys. DARE rip it up again here. DARE rip it up again. It's at 259s here, guys. 259s. So yeah, breaking news, guys. DARE's breaking highs here. It's at 257. Here's 260, or at least it's testing highs, I should say. But DARE's up, guys. DARE's up. Let's see if we can actually get over 260. We got that previous resistance level there for DARE. And if you want to see the chart, here's the DARE chart. It's actually looking pretty solid here. It's up to 256, almost to 260. But yeah, DARE making moves. And again, if we look at the short list that we just talked about on today's highly shorted stocks by Trade Zero, DTST is certainly one of them, or DARE, I mean, is certainly one of them. Look at DARE. DARE's on in the list for sure here. So DARE is one of the most shorted stocks. And again, look what happens to the most shorted stocks in the market. They squeeze, guys. They squeeze up. And so understand that, guys. Understand shorts are good in some ways. Look, there's the high break. So we did break highs for DARE. We just ripped over the high. We're at 261s. We went up as high as 264s. So we did break the high on DARE. And yeah, we'll see what happens. Shorts are good. Shorts are good. It's just such a weird market nowadays, guys. Like, it's such a weird market in that. Here, let's look up what the. Let's see if we can find the short float here. It's such a weird market in that Like good is bad and bad is good in this market, man. You got so many people that are just young to the stock market. They're just new. They're over here trying to tell people what to do. They're trying to tell people what shorts mean and if shorts are good or scalpers are bad. Like a lot of these people just entered the market in the last year, which is fine.
Mhm.
But don't try to act like an authority in the market if you just got here 6 months ago. You know what I mean? Like we get it. You like AMC and you're holding that. And I'm in AMC too. But just be reasonable, guys. Like understand like there's levels to this. And you got to understand the different levels. We got OP and T up. We got BRN. MRIN. We're going to watch MRIN today. This thing took a dive back down under 20. This was one of the biggest movers. And so it's one of the reasons we've been watching this. Let's see what happens on this pullback. This is something that I'm watching now. We're back down to $20. And I think $20 was a historical support level. So to be honest, if we could hold over 20, I might take a rare dip buy on MRIN. Maybe. I'm not sure. Still not 100% yet. But I might take a rare dip buy.
We got some more news flying. It's 8:30, so we got more news flying in.
Sure. Okay, so we got the 8:30 scrum. All right, so we also have Cal says, beginner trading, when you say often that it is too extended from the VWAP, but we'll trade another stock that looks similar. Can you explain what you mean by too extended? Okay. Now, I do want to preface this with sometimes I'm going to say, I don't like this one and then trade a similar one. Sometimes I end up getting involved with stocks, but usually what I mean is too extended from the VWAP. Like, okay, I'll take a trade if it's really far away from the VWAP here. Because what does this tell us? Like, if we remove all these levels on there, what does this tell us? All right, this tells us that when a stock is extended away from the VWAP like this, it tells us that volume didn't follow it up. Eventually the VWAP should correct, but volume didn't follow it up. And so the extension away from the VWAP shows the extension on the chart. And so, for instance, we get some stocks that just open up really high above the VWAP. I know MRIN did this a few times where they'll open up really high above the VWAP like this. And you can see, like, anytime you see this happen, like anytime I see a stock open really high above the VWAP like this, like anytime I see a stock open up like this and it's just really extended over the VWAP, I'm starting to get skeptical. And I'm skeptical because a lot of the time they're going to reverse. And if you look at every time this happens, like if you look at every time a stock opens up this high away from the VWAP, most of the time they're going to eventually just crash back down like this. And so this, for instance, is too low. Like I would prefer to see the VWAP in the middle range. So I would prefer to see the stock open up and the VWAP stay right in the middle of the action. Here's a good example. And another thing I'm looking for is a crossover. So you can see we opened up slightly below the VWAP, we crossed over it, and then we ran. And you can see MRIN that day did a lot better than it did the day before. But when you see stocks that open up too extended away from the VWAP on the upside. So here's another example. We opened up, the VWAP's right around the middle, we crossed over it, we ran. Here's another example. Okay, this one we opened up too extended above the VWAP. So when we opened up for MRIN, you can see the VWAP's way down here, which means that volume didn't follow it up like you really wanted it to. And it also just means it's a little bit more extended. And so what happens, this U-shaped breakout pattern fails where other ones succeed. So like here's the same U-shaped breakout pattern we target. The problem with this one is that the VWAP's way down here. It's not going to help prop this bounce up. A lot of the time you'll get the VWAP right here crossing through and helping this one bounce. But in this case, we don't have that. The VWAP's too low. It's too extended away from the VWAP. And what happens? We crash back down. We fail. That is why where we open up relative to the VWAP is absolutely important because it's going to help tell us the sentiment. Here's another example. Again, another stock that opens up and pushes above the VWAP. Doesn't really hold the VWAP. It opens up and the VWAP is way too low. What happens? It doesn't hold either. And it eventually crashes back down. And you'll see this happen over and over and over again. I've tested these strategies a lot. You'll see it happen over and over and over again. And so what I'm trying to show you is that the VWAP's important. Like where the stock opens up relative to the VWAP is really useful. Even on MRIN, on the opposing side. So say you wanted to short MRIN here and say the VWAP was way up here at the opening bell. It's not going to work as well because what works well is we cross underneath the VWAP and then we pull back to it. And that can be used as a resistance level here, kind of the opposite of what we do. And so you can jump in short here and ride this thing down. You know what I mean? That's how you use the VWAP, and that's why the location of the VWAP is absolutely important in your trading, because it's going to help you identify where the extension is, because the VWAP is volume weighted. You know, it tells you where volume flows with the stock, right? And so if the VWAP is really extended below us, what does that tell us? That means that volume didn't follow the stock up like you really wanted it to. And that means that we're more likely to crash back down, if that makes sense. And so I hope you guys all understood that. That'll be kind of an added part of tech time today, because I think it's a good question. But yeah, I hope all that made sense, guys.
And John, somebody asked earlier, Fresh Prince, can you explain in detail why shorting is healthy for a stock? And I think BSQR yesterday, when it reclaimed VWAP, is a good example.
Yeah, I got a great example real quick. Just I'll let you continue this example, but look at here's the best example ever. GameStop. You know, not to bring up a meme stock. This is why. You know, is because shorts give liquidity and big parabolic squeezes happen, like big upward moves happen. Okay, so. Did you want to explain this too, or did you want me to? It's up to you, brother.
No, yeah, that's good, because you know I think there's like two sides of that as well, because when we're talking about like AMC and GameStop, we're shorting. The reason the big squeeze is because big huge funds were shorting this, which is very different from a retail trader like myself shorting a different ticker.
Right. Oh, but the basic, just to put it into perspective, though, guys, the real reason you want to see shorts is because shorts are going to give you liquidity. Like anytime, okay, so when you're trading, you're trying to capitalize on upward momentum. So like you're trying to profit from upward momentum if you're a long trader, and downward momentum if you're a short trader. In order to profit from that upward momentum, like what you're going to have to do is you're going to have to be patient and wait for some shorts to get squeezed out. Like you're battling the other side here, guys. So like when you're taking a trade, you're battling the other side of the position. Like if you're long, you're kind of battling the shorts. You want to see shorts get squeezed out, because that's when stocks are going to move up. If you're short, you want to see long traders get squeezed out, because that's going to be when your trade is the most favorable for you. In the end, you want to see shorts. You need both sides. It's not just one or the other. Like shorts are not bad, just like long traders are not bad. They're each giving you liquidity. If one of the things that'll slow a stock down the most and will kill momentum is when short sales restricted. Like SSR stocks are basically killed from that. Like they're destroyed from that. You need shorts, because when a short covers a position, they have to buy their shares back, right? So when you're covering a short position and you buy your shares back, that's going to spark upward momentum if enough of it happens at once. And so shorts are important. They're not hurting the company in any way. You know, companies, like people are shorting stocks that are already failing, especially really short term, like two-way. Two-way is not hurting these companies at all. Like the only shorts that might be hurting companies are shorts that are holding huge sizing and more so disparaging their name. You know, and that's the only people that are really getting hurt. But in the end, guys, you need shorts. You want to see shorts. Shorts are going to give you upward momentum. And one of the things that kills momentum is when you get restricted with shorts. So I hope that makes sense.
Right. Yeah, I mean, BSQR is probably like one for me a really recent example that you can see happen every day, because looking at the pre-market from yesterday, BSQR, you can see the 5 was a key support level all pre-market, and at the open, what it did is it gave up that $5 mark, so there was a lot of shorts that piled into it. And once it reclaimed that $5, looked at it had an explosive move towards 6. So in fact, you know, this ticker, you know, me and my buddies were trading this at the open, and I remember saying, if this
BSQR, right?
BSQR, yep.
Okay.
If this one cracked under 5 and it came up to 550, I said, if this needs to reject 550, because it doesn't, then we can see 6. And that's where eventually, that's what happened. I actually was scaling into my short into the 6 line because of this extension move. So shorts got squeezed into that move towards 6. A lot of long bias trader not only bought in a dip, but I can imagine John, saying, okay, BSQR looks great, because I think actually you went long in this one too. If I recall.
I made some money on this one.
Yep. So it came right back to VWAP. So now you got a whole bunch of new longs coming into that VWAP reclaim, looking for VWAP to hold. So that move started because of that short squeeze. If anybody got it early in on the break of $5. If it wasn't for shorts, this easily could have just died off or have a quick pop and then just die off. Think of
Right, right.
shorts as fuel.
Fuel.
Without those
Right.
shorts, it won't be able to fuel that volatility.
Right, right. And I see Nick saying, so first of all, thank you. I guess we'll go with this. So Packers fan said, how would you guys read TD Ameritrade adding 10, 12 and a half, $15 contracts to a stock currently at the 220-ish? Just your opinion on how bullish that is. What do you mean by that? What kind of contracts? Yeah, I'm not sure what you mean by that. Packers fan. So just elaborate, sir. I appreciate the $5 though, brother. Thank you, man. Definitely appreciate it, sir. But yeah, just elaborate on that if you could. I also see Nick saying the gripe with shorts are the malicious hedge funds, i.e. Toys R Us being put out of business. I mean, here's the reality though, Nick. And like, let me just be honest with you here. Look, I was a Toys R Us kid. Okay. Like I love Toys R Us. It was like freaking Disneyland for me as a kid. All right. My parents never brought me. They'd always bring me to Walmart because the toys at Toys R Us were too expensive, they said. So I never got to go. But when I did, I freaking loved Toys R Us. All right. Toys R Us did not go out of business because of shorts. Shorts didn't kill Toys R Us. Toys R Us went out of business because of Amazon. You know, because it's a brick and mortar toy store that nobody went to anymore. Nobody went to Toys R Us anymore, guys. It's obsolete. You don't need to go to Toys R Us anymore. Trust me, I'm a parent. I got a 12-year-old and a 7-year-old. Okay, I know where we're buying toys. All right, we're not buying toys for Toys R Us. We never were. We were buying toys from Amazon. We're ordering whatever we need off of Amazon. It's here in 2 days, easy, boxed up already. And so Toys R Us did not go out of business because of malicious shorts. It went out of business because it's an obsolete business model in today's technologically fueled age. Okay, and see it for what it is. Don't blame. Like I said, it's kind of like saying the carriages went out of business because, you know, a Ford. Yeah, it's kind of true. But like carriages went out of business because they were obsolete business model. You know what I mean? And you got 8-tracks went out of business because it was obsolete. Same thing with Toys R Us. It's obsolete. Nobody's going to go to it. It's not enough to prop it up. Anyways.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna just leave it like this here. Take it as you want. But if it's anybody going to label as the they, it's going to be really the market makers, not the shorts. The market makers are the ones that, especially for these low flow tickers, they're the ones that manipulate the charts and bag the short traders and the long traders. Okay, they're the ones that are taking the money from the people who are new to trading, trying to figure it out. They're the ones taking the money out of our pocket and put it on theirs. So I get trapped on these patterns from these market makers. If there's somebody who can can lock up the flow, manipulate and create their own chart, those are the ones that I could say that that really make difficult trading very difficult. There's so many different examples out there that I've seen. That's why John does not do any of those breakouts, high day breakouts, because they make it look great, looks like it's going to break out and go to the next level. But next thing you know, there's a big stuff candle, which we were talking about, that big wicks, and it just drops $1, right? So, you know, those are the ones that I have issues with. Those market makers, those big time algos, that where the money's at, but not your normal shorts, not your normal longs. It's those big funds with these market makers that make trading very difficult.
Right. Exactly. Okay, so I'm seeing what Packers fan said. He's talking about options contract. Yeah, so he's talking about adding $10, $12.50, $15 contracts, strike prices to a stock currently at the 220. It's just your opinion on how bullish that is. I mean, okay, so is it TD Ameritrade adding those contracts, or is it another trader selling options, just trying to see if somebody's dumb enough to buy those type of contracts? Like, that's the question. Is it TD Ameritrade adding those contracts, or is it another trader selling options saying, yo, I'll sell you guys a $12 call option on a $220 stock? And it's probably a good sell too, because I mean, if I could find a buyer, you know, I'd sell that. You know what I mean? So is it TD Ameritrade? Is it? Listen, you probably make money. Like I said, if the stock's at 220 and you know, I'm selling a strike price for 12.50, that's extremely unlikely. And so it just depends on who's actually selling it, brother. Is what it is. Is it TD Ameritrade, or is it just another option seller that's trying to see if he can rope a sucker in to buy a super unrealistic price target options contract? Now, you know, maybe it's if it is TD Ameritrade, then yeah, that's a good sign on it. But again, I think a lot of people. Okay, I think a lot of people try to get rich quick trading penny stocks, like investing in penny stocks. Y'all are gonna have a tough time. Most penny stocks are just terrible companies, guys. They're just garbage companies. They're just not good companies. And so if you try to invest or get rich quick off of penny stocks, most of them are going to fail. You might have 1 out of 10 penny stocks that succeeds long term. And so don't get wrapped up in the hype for these penny stocks. They're most of the time terrible companies. There'll be a lot of great catalysts that come out and look good. Most of the time, they're just terrible.
Look, there is fading off. Now it's under VWAP. And that was one of the things I was looking at, that 250 line. I mean, definitely was an area of interest because it struggled to stay above it. Now it's fading off. So now we have a temporary top on it, and it's going to be one of the things I'm going to be looking for to short at the open.
Right. Makes sense.
213.
TD Ameritrade listed it. How do you know, though, Packers fan? That's the question. So how do you know it was TD Ameritrade and not just some other? Because usually when you have new options out there, like TD Ameritrade might have listed it, but it might be just somebody else selling those type of strike prices, brother. You know what I mean? So like very rarely will TD Ameritrade sell options. Like usually they're selling options that they're listing options that somebody else is selling. So it's like, yeah, they might have listed it, but is somebody else selling those options? Because I think if somebody else is selling those options, they might just be trying to figure out if somebody's going to be dumb enough to buy them, because that's like what, a 500% gain in a $2 stock up to $10, unlikely. And they might just be seeing if somebody's going to be dumb enough to do it.
Okay. So still for me, the main is going to be BSQR. Now there's kind of setting up for the open. DTST, like I said before, low flow, easy to borrow, highly shorted stock intraday, avoiding that one there. I'm going to follow MRIN because that's kind of been like the head of the snake for the recent squeezes from BLIN, BSQR. Avoiding VXRT, never liked that one there. And I think that's it. I mean, it's a pretty light morning for me.
Yeah, me too.
What's out there to play?
Yeah, for sure. Me too. So we got about $30 in donations today. So thank you guys. Or something like that. It might be like 15, but it's something like that. But I appreciate it, guys. It's something like that. I don't have time to
go get like $100, but I think it might be 15.
It might be 5, But no, thank you, Fox. Fox became a member, my man. Thank you, brother. Hey, I appreciate you becoming a member, dude. So no, Packers fan, you're good. He said there's no hype on the stock now that I've seen, and not investing in these, trading them. You know me better than that. I know you, Packers fan, but I don't know how much I don't know what you're really trading like that. You know what I mean? You know me better than that. Just something I discovered. Yeah, for sure. And all I'm trying to say, no, listen, I appreciate the support. Of course, I'm not attacking you or criticizing you or anything like that. I just think that when you see a strike price come out on a cheap stock like that, it might just be a seller. But aside from that, I don't know. I guess if it is TD Ameritrade listing it and it has nothing to do with the seller trying to sell that, then that's got to be a good bullish sign. But at the same time, I wouldn't get hopes wrapped up too much into it, if that makes sense. But I appreciate the support, brother. For sure. Thank you, man.
So just going back to the last thing, because I got to be dropping off here soon.
Yeah, for sure.
Definitely. I'm looking at 250s to pre-market high on there. That's going to be my main lines that we're looking at. Then support level at 210. And the reason why I'm looking at 250s and 260s because that's where Rob Bradley bought, and he was trying to squeeze me. So I'm going to be shorting into his break-even trades.
Right. For sure. Hey, do your thing, bro. Do your thing, dude. I ain't judging you. Don't forget Walmart. Yeah, Walmart definitely killed Toys R Us. Walmart, Amazon. Toys R Us. Listen, like I said, Toys R Us had so expensive toys, bro. Like my parents never brought me there. My dad was just, I love you, Dad, but he was super cheap. Understandably so. You know what I mean? So like we never went to Toys R Us. Toys R Us, every time I'd go there, I'd want like one toy, and it was like 5 times more expensive than everything else. And we never went to Toys R Us. But it was like candy land for me at the
It
time.
was so much fun going there.
Yeah, dude,
As a
it was
kid.
huge, bro. It was huge. But yeah, all the movers ran on no news. Yeah, for sure. That's kind of how it's been. Okay, cool. Packers fan. Hey, good to hear. Good to hear. He said, I didn't feel attacked. Good. You never know. It's hard. Text is hard to understand with like context. Like
it is.
Context is hard. Like with text, you might think somebody's throwing shade at you when really they're just asking a question. I get it all the time. You know, I get it all the time. Sometimes I probably jump to conclusions. I'm like, whoa. And they're like, whoa, dude, I didn't mean it like that. You know, so it's probably my fault sometimes.
Especially if you don't know how to read. So
yeah, for sure. Like me, dude, you know me. I'm definitely top 3 readers in the world right now after reading these biotech catalysts. So I'm on it. Yeah, hey, I'm on it.
Oh, no way. Okay, sorry. I'm just looking it up here. BLIN and MRIN is reg show.
Okay, what does that mean?
So reg show basically means is that there's not going to be any naked short selling.
Okay.
And so naked or short selling is basically when a broker is allowing traders to short a ticker, which they don't have any, they don't have the shares to short or to borrow.
Right.
So
that's what everybody was talking about with AMC was naked shorts.
Right. Exactly. Yeah. So that reg show is very different from like an SSR. So SSR short sale restriction, you can still short a ticker that has SSR. The only difference is you can only short it on the uptick. So basically on the ask. So I can't slam on the bid and push the price down because it's restricted. Reg show is meaning there's going to be a lot of brokers out there that don't allow you to short it as your short trader unless they have the actual the shares to let you borrow. But if they don't, that's where the whole naked short come into play. So BLIN, MRIN is reg show.
Is that legal for them to do though? To offer shorts where they don't have any actual available?
I mean, that's not up to me.
Yeah, TD trade. We're coming at you.
So reg show, there's not going to be a lot of squeezes going to happen in this winter. There's less participants on the short side. So I'm just glad I'm able to get some BSQR.
Yeah, for sure. Hey, BSQR is interesting. It's down big. We're going to watch that too. I see BDR as well. Like we're looking at a few. I have a broad list, and then usually we get like 3 stocks that kind of trend down. I've also been attacking AMD. I've gone back to my old ways. If you guys didn't know, prior to me day trading penny stocks, I was a mid and high cap scalper. Like that's what I did, and I've got into a great rhythm with that lately. Like great rhythm. The key with this, just like any other system, guys, is identifying obvious trends. Like yesterday, I shorted AMD a bunch and made some money with AMD. Like we just attacked this trend. You can see how reliable it was on these little pops. You can attack the specific trend. And that's what we did with AMD here. But yeah, it's one of those things where your goal when you're scalping mid and high caps is just to identify a specific trend and then attack that trend, right? There's going to be days where the market is not favorable. So there's going to be days when it's sideways or choppy, but usually days when the SPY or the S&P 500 is really volatile. We're going to get some volatile, we're going to get some trending stocks, in either the upside or the downside. Speaking of the SPY, we do have a drop, but those are the days when it's going to be the most favorable. I also do the same thing with like futures contracts, but I think it's been a nice little supplement to my penny stock trading to where it's like, okay, it's really good for me as a trader. And I think one of the reasons I've had a lot of success over the last week and a half, basically no losses, no losing days over the last week. And one of the ways that I'm able to do that is because if the penny stock market is slow, so like say the penny stock market is slow, then I can just pivot to scalping mid and high caps. You know what I mean? Like if there's nothing really moving in penny stocks and I'm getting itchy and I want to trade, but there's nothing to really trade, then I could just transition over to trading mid and high caps. And I know how to trade both. I can trade both mid and high caps and penny stocks a little bit differently, but in similar ways. And so that kind of supplement to my trading has been really effective to where if it's a slow day, we don't have much going on. There's not really any big news in the penny stock world. There's not really a lot of good options in penny stocks. That's when we can say, okay, well, what's AMD doing? What's MU doing? What's Apple doing? What's Microsoft doing? What's Tesla doing? And we can scalp those and make money with those. And then if we see something else pop up in penny stocks, then we can capitalize on it and take advantage of it. And that's kind of what I've been doing for the last week. And it's been working really, really well. Like I said, I'm up to where I've made about $1,000 in the last week, which is you know, one of the most consistent weeks I've had. And it's not the most I've made because I've made more than that in a day before. But, you know, it feels good. It feels good. You know, if I continue to do this, you know what I mean? That's $45,000-$50,000 a year just from trading. And like, that's the goal, you know, and of course I'm gonna have to pay taxes on that, which I'm not really looking forward to. So I think I'm eventually gonna have to scale up as well. But you love to see it, guys. You love to see it. I'm excited about it.
Yeah, if you ever need a really good CPA who actually specializes in day trading, let me know. I know somebody's really good and can bundle in your businesses and everything. He's
so
actually a day trader as well.
Okay, so he can manage my can he help manage my other businesses too aside from day trading?
Oh yeah. Oh yep. Okay. Absolutely. Yeah, he's one of the best out there. So when you get to that point, you can actually just do a consultation and just go from there.
Yeah, send them to me, bro. I'll check them out. Cool. Because I've got an accountant, but my accountant never gets back to me. You know.
No, he's legit. He's actually part of MIC.
Oh, nice. Hey, send it my way, bro. I'm ready for it. Send it my way. You know, I gotta pay taxes. Yeah, I pay taxes. I mean, at this point in time, the YouTube business is profitable enough to where I gotta pay like, you know, tens of thousands of dollars a year in taxes. I don't love taxes, but you know. There's some other things.
It hit me hard.
S-corp. Yeah, dude.
It hit me hard. Yes, I had to pay because a lot of my big long-term positions I cashed in last year. I paid like $30,000 in taxes last year. It was freaking crazy.
Yeah, that's gonna be.
Not like it. They don't like it.
Yeah, I don't like it either. I'm at the point now where I have to pay tax. Like I don't get a refund. I owe the government money every time.
Right.
You know, you know what I mean? Yeah. The government's like, no refund for you. Like I'll just keep that money. You know.
That was weird.
Yeah.
Cool. Well, I got to bounce, man. I got to go get some coffee and get ready for my team call. But we got, again, my name is Two-Way Trader. You can find me on Twitter at Two-Way Trader. But most of my communication happens with My Investing Club. If we have our own website, myinvestingclub.com, we have our own YouTube channel. But today today's our webinar. So at 2 p.m. Market time, Tosh is one of the mentors at MIC. That's when we hold our free webinar for everybody on YouTube. And sometimes we have like Bao. He's one of the other mentors out there. He goes by Modern Rock. And then we also have Alex Temez, which goes by AT09 on Twitter as well. So come check us out there at My Investing Club. Then we got the new video coming out for Trader Rehab later on today, I think, right? If you're going to be doing a premiere, I'm not sure.
Yeah, it's going to be coming this afternoon. I'll let you guys know about the premiere. It's going to be this evening. It's going to be at like 5 o'clock. 5 o'clock.
There you go. And I'm going to see if I get Midtown to come, and I'm going to ask him if he's available for that too.
Yeah, for sure. That'd be fun. And I'll post the My Investing Club link right here, guys. If you want to see the link, here's the My Investing Club link. I'm not associated with them in any way, but you know, we talked to Midtown and Two-Way are both a part of them. So if you want to check them out, here's the link. Seems like a great group over there. You can check out the link for My Investing Club right there in chat.
Yeah, perfect. Thanks, guys. And good luck, John. Good luck, everybody.
Hey, thanks, brother. Thanks for coming on the show, bro. I'll see you next time, man.
See ya.
Later, bro. All right, guys. So I'm excited, man. Honestly, I can't even lie. I get really excited nowadays because it's like I've been making enough money in the market where I get excited for the opening bell. Like I get excited because it's like you get into a rhythm, you get into a flow state, and it just feels good. We've been in that flow state for a while now, and yeah, we're gonna see if we can continue this trend here, man. If I could have a green day today, if I could make over $100 today, ooh, I'm getting excited. If I make over $100 today, I might have to scale up larger. You know, I might have to scale up bigger if I make over $100 today. We'll see what happens. But every day this week and last, I've made over $100 in profit every day. So, you know, we're like I said, last week we made $1,000. So it feels good, man. It feels good. Where's everybody at now? We had so many people making fun of me for trading small. And I'm sure they're still gonna make fun of me. But where is everybody out now? We had so many people say, "Oh, bro, you're making $5 a day. Who cares, bro?" We made $1,000 in the last week, guys. $1,000. You know, we're averaging probably about $150, $170 a day. Feels good, man. Feels good. We're gonna keep growing it too. Again, if you want to see the graph here, let me log into TD Ameritrade real quick. I gotta flex on everybody because it feels good, man. It feels good. But this is my TD Ameritrade graph, and every time I log into it, ooh, it just feels so good just to see this graph. Look at this graph, man. This graph. Whoa, wait, no. Okay, yeah, there we go. I'm gonna say you better show me yesterday's gains. Look at this freaking graph, guys. And you can see, like, I'm pulling this directly off a TD Ameritrade, so you guys know, like, I'm not this good at Photoshop. You know what I mean? Look at that graph. You know, this is my last week. You love to see it. You love to see it. We'll see if it continues, guys. We'll see if it continues. But this is my graph. You guys want to know how I did this? Stick around. Okay, I'm not guaranteeing I'm the best trader ever. I'm not even guaranteeing I'm a good trader. But your numbers don't lie, and this is my actual graph from the 28th to the 6th. So this is my actual graph. This is the date from the 28th to the 6th. So you love to see it, guys. You love to see it. And again, if we can keep going, we're going to scale up in size some more. We'll see how it goes. Start taking big swings. Ideally, I'd love to make $1,000 a day. You know, $1,000 a day is ideal. That's what we really want. You know, so, you know, we'll see what happens. We do have DTST, guys. Still in this range. Let's extend this to the right and see, you know, we can see the range here for DTST. We can see it's maintaining in this range. Let's see if this range continues here. Let's see if this range continues. Hey, what's up, TK? Top of the morning to you, bro. Top of the morning to you as well. We also got Dare here. D-A-R-E. Trying to hold the VWAP. We're going to see what happens. You're the second greatest trader ever. Oh, definitely. I'm definitely the top 3. Third best, you know, questionable. Maybe I think top 2. I really think it goes Warren Buffett, John from Beginner Trading, and then Bill Ackman's like a close third. You know, I think that's let's be honest here. Yeah, 3rd to the 18th somewhere. A Green Day is good. Hey, I'll take it. What's up, Jay? My man. So apparently, bro. Hold on, let me check this. Apparently, Jay is like some type of multi-platinum, 2-time nominated producer and engineer with Dreamville. So shout out to Jay. Shout out to you, bro. You know, you followed me on Twitter the other day. I was like snooping out your profile, like, damn. You know, Jay's over there doing things, bro. So y'all go check him out. Follow him at Jay Kurzweil at Twitter. Check it out. Here's the link, I guess, if you guys want to see the link. Buying more AMC, the shorts are trying a new tactic of boring people out of the trade. Nope, not bored, not selling. Okay, guys. Listen to yourselves here. I'm sorry, but like, listen to yourselves here, guys. You think this is the shorts? Do you really think the shorts are just... Do you think this is a tactic? They're boring people out of the trade? How does that meeting work? Do they come up to you and they're like, hey, guys, let's try this new tactic. We're just going to bore the retail traders out of this. We're just going to bore the retail traders. That's our tactic, guys. We're just going to bore the traders. How are they going to do that? That is a ludicrous, ridiculous statement, sir. I'm sorry. It's just a crazy statement. You know, like, this isn't hedge funds. Like, what's going on with AMC is simply people are losing confidence in it. That's all this is. People are losing confidence. The more it drops, the more people that are like, nah, I don't like this. I'm getting out. You know what I mean? That's all this is. That's all this is. This isn't a tactic by the hedge funds. The stock is just dropping. Everything that goes on with AMC is not brought upon by hedge funds. And like, it's not some pre-planned, premeditated, you know, plan to get the retail trader. You know what I mean? Sometimes the people that are telling you these things are going to moon are just wrong, bro. Sometimes they're just wrong, man. You know, and it might not be fun to hear, but like, some people need to hear it, man. Some people need to hear it. We're watching DTST. We're going to see what happens. Hey. Shout out to Jay. Y'all go follow Jay, man. Hey. Hey, do your thing, Jay. You know. Y'all go follow Jay. Here's his Twitter. AMC will moon, but like I said, August. Yeah, we'll see, brother. We'll see, man. I don't know, dude. I just think that we got to be realistic sometimes. And I think that AMC, I'm not saying AMC is done, but what I'm saying is that this isn't a plan from the freaking hedge funds. What a crazy statement. How much propaganda is floating around out here these days, guys? It's a crazy state of the market. It really is. Like who in their, like, it kind of goes to show it's like any negative thing that happens. Anytime AMC doesn't just go straight up, it's the hedge funds doing it. No, it's not, man. This is just people losing confidence. AMC's been downtrending, you know, the last week. You know what I mean? Like, that's all it is. Like, be responsible about this, some guys. Like, every time AMC doesn't do what you want it to do, doesn't mean the hedge funds are attacking you. That's ridiculous. Again, it's this weird state where we got a bunch of people that are pretty new to the stock market that are all just kind of saying these random things that make no sense for anybody that's been around long enough. And it gets to the point where it's like, guys, y'all stop it, man. Like, we don't know what AMC is going to do. Nobody knows what AMC is going to do. You know what I mean? I think that AMC has a chance to hit 100. I think $1,000 is less likely. I think $100,000 is a joke. You know, I think I calculated it yesterday. If AMC hit $100,000, they would make $50 trillion. The market cap of AMC would be $50 trillion. Y'all think AMC is going to be up there with the largest company in the world? Like, don't be dumb, guys. Like, be realistic here. You know, see it for what it is, which is just a hype movement. And I'm in AMC. I hope it goes up. There's Dare. Dare's back over the VWAP. It's at 240s right now. Yeah, I mean, I don't care where it's talked about JTran. But I think, again, I think some of the people that you guys are following are people that are profiting from views, right? And so in order to justify their profit target and what they said would happen, they have to tell you these things. Like when AMC, if they say, hey, the squeeze is on, AMC's going to 100 or AMC's going to 1,000, it's time. And they get you to watch their videos. And then AMC doesn't do that. And then AMC doesn't go up there. And it doesn't do what they said they would. What do they say? They say, oh, well, it's not me that was wrong. I wasn't wrong in this situation. What it really was is those hedge funds. Those hedge funds have this plan. And they're boring people out of the trade. That's their plan. Nobody's boring anybody out of the trade. That's ludicrous. That's stupid. Okay? What's happening is that people are losing confidence in AMC. It's slowing down. There's not enough buyers to prop it up. That's all that's going on right now. I'm not even saying AMC is done, but that's all that it is. You know, when you label it these ridiculous things like hedge funds or intentionally boring people out of the trade, hedge funds aren't doing anything. You know, hedge funds are just sitting in there if they're in there. They're just sitting there waiting for the stock to drop. You know, maybe they'll say something bad about the company. You know what I mean? Which I don't agree with. I'm just saying, like, be realistic here, guys. Like, don't be dumb. Don't fall for this nonsense. This is for newbies, guys. This is something that young, new, naive traders get caught in. You know, and they follow a bunch of fanboy channels that only pump it up, and they don't actually look at what's going on with it. You know, so just don't be dumb, guys. Think about it here. I've been in the market for 4 years. I promise you, I have been trading longer than some of these fanboy channels have. 100%. You know, probably most of them. This drop in AMC is not an attack by hedge funds. This is just people losing confidence. And when it breaks lows, people lose more confidence, they cover. You know, that causes a squeeze down. But AMC is still a good performing asset here. It's still up huge. And so just see it for what it is, guys. Like, don't fall for the nonsense that you hear from it. Maybe it goes up. I hope it goes up. I'm holding AMC. But, like, be realistic about it. And don't blame every drop on the hedge funds. That's dumb. That's sensationalist. Anyways. Sorry for the rant, but it was a necessary rant. I'm just tired of hearing it at this point. Again, you got this weird dynamic where you got a bunch of people that have only gotten about a year or less market experience out here being an authority. Everybody's out here saying this is what's going on, and then this is what's going on. It's like, dude, none of that is going on. Like, this is just simply AMC losing steam, which happens with any stock. Like, if we look at the daily chart, anytime a stock makes a big run like this, there's usually going to be a correction period where it loses steam, it consolidates, and then maybe it makes another rip. That's a likely plausible situation. Just because it's losing steam does not mean it's getting attacked by the hedge funds. That is somebody that is just trying to sensationalize it. That's all it is, you know? And they can say, oh, I'm just spreading FUD. I think telling people the hedge funds are always just like that and that are causing, I think that's FUD. We do have this one here, though. V-Ray, guys. V-Ray, very strong daily chart. Very strong daily chart. Not really the best looking gap, so I don't think I'll trade it that way. We got PBTS here. I did make some money on PBTS yesterday, leading into the close. So I did make some money on PBTS yesterday, and we're watching that too. Yeah, dislikes rolling in by 15-year-old apes. Yeah, 100%. That are probably down huge, but they're mad at me instead of the guy that told them it would hit 1,000. You know what I mean? They're mad at me for it instead of the guy that caused them to lose. But hey, emotions are, emotions are out there. It's all love here at this channel anyway. But again, I'm telling you guys this stuff because nobody else is going to, man. Nobody else is going to. Everybody else is just going to try to, please give me views. Please give me views, Ape Nation, come here and give me views and donate to me, but like nobody's telling you guys the reality, which is that AMC might continue up eventually, but like it's going to consolidate a little bit first. This isn't hedge funds attacking it, this is just it losing a little bit of steam, normal in a stock. Dare sitting over the VWAP. It's at 230s right now. We're watching this. I'm just now catching up on what everybody said here. All right. Feels good, man. Feels good. Hey, it certainly does, brother. It certainly does, man. Yeah. AMC is your brain. AMC at 1,000 is your brain on drugs. Any questions? Hey, you love to see it. Everyone is in the stock market for the same reason, to profit. 100%, man. We're looking at Dare. We're going to see if we hold at 235s. John, any picks from yesterday's The After Hours show still running? I mean, I don't really have any picks in the After Hours show. Like, when you watch that After Hours show, they're not stock picks. They're just talking about what's moving right now. Like, when I make that show, I'm just talking about what's actually moving in the stock market. So, like, we're talking about big gaps. We're talking about what's moving. We're not talking about picks. They're certainly not buy recommendations. The stocks we talk about in the After Hours show, just like the stocks we talk about here, like if we look at our watch list for today, like these are not stock recommendations. You can even see on this list, these are not stock picks, because we're just talking about what's actually moving with volume. A lot of these are going to fail. Most of these are going to fail. But I think yesterday we talked about DARE, and DARE ripped up nice. I can't remember what else we talked about on our After Hours show. I'd have to go back and check. BSQR was another one, and BSQR dumped. I think we talked about OP&T. This one's still up. We talked about ONCS. This one's still up. We might have talked about DTST, and that one's been running up big. But yeah, I did want to clarify. It's definitely not stock picks. We're just talking about what's moving. Yeah, AMC could do 1,000 to 1 reverse split. Yeah, for sure. Mr. London, it's of real importance to me. I have a lot of my savings on calls expiring for SRNE this Friday. Do you think there's any chance this will hit 1050 for a moment by close Friday? I don't know, bro. That's a tough question, man. 1050? I think it could, but I don't know if it will. I mean, I don't know. Not investment professional here. We're not liable if you lose. You always got to make your own assessment and trade responsibly. I mean, I don't mind it. I don't mind the trend if it bounces at 950, but it's got to bounce at 950. Whether it hits 1050, I don't know. It could. It could not, though. I guess it depends on what it does today. No idea. It's possible, but I would say unlikely, but possible. It's got to hit this level. I mean, it's certainly possible we hit that. I don't know if we're going to, but it's certainly possible that we will, and so we'll see what happens there. AMC, it makes $0 from tickets. 100% of revenue is popcorn, pop, and candy. It's a low margin business and always will be unless they launch a new business like a streaming services. Yeah, for sure. You rock, Teach. Hey, thank you, man. Thank you, Kyle. Appreciate that, bro. You're a shill? I'm a shill? I'm a shill for who, bro? Yeah, that's a big margin. Yeah. What's funny is they have channels that only talk AMC GameStop, but they still find their way here to talk about it. I think they're pumping. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is, guys. I mean, AMC's big talk, and I'm in AMC. I've been holding AMC, but what I'm trying to, like, I guess it just gets to be ridiculous. And I think people that have invested huge percentage of their life savings into these companies, they realize pretty quick that, they only want to be in rooms that are pumping these stocks up. Right. But the reality is, you got to be careful with this stuff, guys. It's not something that people are going to have good results with. Here, hold on, guys. I gotta mute the stream for a split second, team. I gotta mute the stream for a split second. Hold on 1 second, guys. I did want to check something, guys. Okay, so my bad here, team. We wanted to check something. We're back. FUD channel. Come on, man. Y'all get out of here with the FUD comments, man. Get out of here. Yeah, again, ridiculous. All right, let me put some music back on. I saw some comment about YouTube deleting finance channels, so I got worried about it. But apparently, it's just ones that have spam comments attacking them or something like that. I don't know. PBTS, guys, spike it up. It's at 318s. PBTS spike it up. It's at 318s. We'll see how today's stream goes, guys. We'll see how today's stream goes. Yesterday was garbage day, brother. Yesterday was garbage day. What stocks are you looking at today? Look at the bottom of the list here. Look at the bottom of the list. Today's watch list: DTST, OPNT, DARE, BDR, ONCS, SQBG, AMC, PBTS, XELA. PBTS is spike it up here, guys. So we do have PBTS spike it up. We can take a look at that and see what's going on with PBTS here, but we can see PBTS big spike up right now. So big spike up. It's at 315s, and we'll see if it actually holds these levels. But we're watching this now for PBTS. We're spiking up. We'll see if we can find some opportunity in this here, and we'll see how it goes. We're gonna wait for that. You fixed your audio from yesterday? Did I? What was wrong with the audio from yesterday? What's up, Kyle? Does Warrior Trading show his trades? I only ever see recaps. I mean, I don't know. I see some other people asking about Warrior Trading. I'm going to stay out of drama. I've never paid for their paid content. I think they've got good free content. That's all I'll say. I don't know anything else about them, really. So yeah, I'm not going to be super dramatic or sensationalist about it. I just think that you need to be careful with trading gurus. I think there's some trading gurus that sell overpriced courses on publicly available content that you can find on YouTube for free already. And so just don't get caught up into the nonsense. Yeah, Joel says, are people really that confused? FUD is basically propaganda. I've been hanging out with John for over a year now, and I've never seen him be anything but honest, for better or worse. Yeah, for sure, guys. Like I said, I'm going to be honest with you guys. Even if it hurts my channel. And it's like, you guys should want that. Even if you disagree with me about AMC, you should want that. If you're so emotionally tied to AMC, to where somebody like me comes around that completely disagrees with the sensationalist nonsense that's out there with AMC right now, if you're so emotionally tied up into AMC, you are not going to succeed as an investor. You are not going to succeed as an investor. People are going to have parallel views of things. They're going to have opposite views of things as well. Not just parallel, they're going to have opposite views of things as well. And that's the stock market. Some people see it on some people see your side, other people don't. But you can't get so emotionally wrapped up in it to where you hate anybody that criticizes the stock you're in. That's dumb. That's what new traders get involved with, and a lot of you guys are new, right? But that culture of trading is going to be frowned upon in 10 years. You know, people are going to look back and they're going to be like, damn, what a toxic culture that was in trading. Like, what a toxic culture. So y'all just be careful. But, you know, it is what it is. We got DTST up to 1270s. We're watching that DTST up to 1270s. We got Dare. Drop it under 220s. We've only gotten to one trade today. We made 16 bucks. We're getting ready to trade the opening bell. We got OPNT making moves as well. What's that? 1820s, guys. 1820s for OPNT. Yeah, you ever want to watch a guy who trades live and have a bad day? Bad days are part of trading. Yeah, for sure. I have bad days as well, guys. Like, it's really difficult for a YouTuber because it's like, man, like, I get into some bad trades. Sometimes I'm wrong, and I guess I could be wrong about this too. But this is my opinion. And even if you don't like it, you should respect the fact that I'm telling you it. Because to be honest, a lot of these meme channels are not telling you their real opinion. Like, I'm going to be real with you. A lot of these meme channels don't actually like AMC and GameStop. They're not going to tell you where they're getting out. They probably don't actually like it. The only reason they like AMC and GameStop is because it benefits their pockets, because they make money from their channels. That is why a lot of these traders promote GameStop. A lot of them don't even care about it, right? And so getting emotionally tied up is kind of like, again, following a pyramid scheme, to where if you ever try to talk somebody out of it, they get really upset. They get mad at you. They are programmed to get mad at you. And they're programmed to get defensive and to get mad at you if you bring up reasonable concerns regarding the pyramid scheme, because that's what the pyramid scheme wants them to, that's how they want them to be. They want their users to yell at anybody that says anything bad about the company. That's what they want. Why? It's a defense mechanism to avoid realistic criticism, you know? So don't fall into that trap, guys. Don't be dumb, is I guess what I'm trying to say. Just don't be dumb. We got VVOS here making moves. We got Dare. We got DTST. It's making moves. It's at 1265s. We got PPIH moving us a little bit as well. We got JAGX. We got BDR. We got CARB. We got XSPA. We got METX. We got Sava. We got TLC. Well said. Good analogy. Hey, thank you, brother. You know, John, we are here because we value your opinion. We listen because you're a top trader. Speak your mind. It's up to everyone to decipher the information. We just need to listen. Yeah, 100%, brother. Hope you understand, man. A lot of the other channels don't even show their trades. I don't even think they even really trade it. Yeah, a lot of them are not even holding it. You know, they're just telling you they are so they can get views and so they can be part of the ape army, right? When they're not even really holding it, because they understand the risks with that, to be honest. You know, we've traded AMC and we're in AMC and we're in GameStop too. And we've traded them and talked about them a lot. But at a certain point, you got to call BS when it's out there. And that's BS. Like, most of the stuff out there is BS. You know, the only thing I can really ask of you guys, if you guys are a part of the meme channels, the only thing I can really ask of you guys is that if you follow some of the meme channels, is that when they're wrong about some of these stocks, which they are going to be, you need to let them hear it. You know, if say AMC hits 20s, 10s, you know, drops right back down to where it was, and it doesn't do what they said it would, you need to let them hear it. Don't let them off easy. Don't let them move on to the next hot thing like Dogecoin or whatever the newest crypto is, and they're just going to ignore that they were completely wrong about some of these big moves that lost people tons of money. let them hear it. That's all I'll say. Anyways, we got WEI here. We got CLOV. We got PBTS. We got XSPA. We've got ONCS here. We got UXIN. We got a lot of stuff that we're paying attention to and watching. Hey, what's up, Austin? Hey, good morning, man. Not just a top trader, but one of the top 3 in the world. Hey, yeah. Biggest meme stock promoters have lawyered up and said they will not be telegraphing their exits. Yeah, of course they're not. Do you have videos on how you choose your entry points for day trading? We do, Derek. We absolutely do, brother. We actually do. Stick around. We'll post some of those videos later. Yeah, we trade crypto. We trade Bitcoin. We're holding Bitcoin right now. We trade Dogecoin. Yeah, it's like, how dare you challenge my life dreams of going to a moon or going to the moon in a movie theater? Like, how dare you challenge my dreams that AMC, a struggling movie theater stock in the middle of a global pandemic, is going to have a larger market cap than Amazon? How dare you disagree with that? Like, you got a bunch of dummies out here in the stock market right now, to be honest. Anyways, DTSD, we're watching this. We're going to see what happens. Summer trading paper accounts, absolutely, 100%. What's your problem with AMC? Can you be specific? Sure. I don't have a problem with AMC. I am in AMC long. I'm holding AMC. Okay. But my problem with the culture surrounding AMC is that it's irresponsible. Okay. So again, you got a lot of people in the stock market that have recently entered the stock market. Like, a lot of these meme channels have only been trading stocks for less than a freaking year, right? They're now telling people what to do, and they're giving people unrealistic expectations. Like, listen, guys, AMC's never going to hit 100K. It's never even going to come close. It's probably not going to hit 1,000. It might not even hit 100. Okay? Those are just realities. Maybe they do happen. That's possible that they do happen, but it's unlikely that they do. Okay? And so when you got somebody basically just telling people these unrealistic profit targets, and they're using that to like build this community where it's just revolving around unrealistic expectations for some of these stocks, that causes irresponsible trading, and it's one of the things that people got to understand. Be careful, guys. Protect yourself. Don't be dumb. Don't fall for these traps here, guys. Don't fall for them. Like, see it for what it is. And again, I'm in AMC. I'm in it. I hope it goes up. I hope I'm wrong. But what I'm saying is that I've seen it happen before. They're going to tell you it's going to hit 1,000. It's not going to. Then they're just going to move on and forget it ever happened. And they're going to just move on to the next hot thing that'll get them views. Okay? So just see it for what it is, guys. Don't fall for the trap. Don't fall for the trap. Because I guess I've just heard enough with synthetic shares and naked shorts, and the hedge funds are trying to bore people out of the trades. Like, the hedge funds aren't doing anything like that, man. That's stupid. Like, that's just propaganda, to be honest. Is really what it is. It's propaganda. Anyways, we got CPOP here. We got GOED. We got USWS. We already did Tech Talk. Yeah, 100K is absolutely ridiculous. Yeah, it's very similar to the old pump and dump newsletters that traders like Tim Grattani used to profit from, right? Like, in the OTC market, you used to get a lot of sensationalist newsletters that would just pump these OTC stocks up by giving people unrealistic expectations regarding them. You know what I mean? And so just see it for what it is, guys. That's the only thing you can do. Just see it for what it is. If you're holding AMC and GameStop, don't fall into the trap of only listening to people that are going to pump it up, right? Don't fall into that trap, because, in the end, you got to see it for what it is, which is highly unlikely it's going to break 1,000 ever. AMC is far from done. Shorts haven't covered. How do you know that? That's the question I asked yesterday. How do you know shorts haven't covered? You're going to say, oh, well, I can see the short float. The short float is rarely updated. You're not going to see the real short float. There's not even much regulation regarding short interest and short float. Like, it's hard to get. It's going to be hard for people to see the real numbers anyway. And I'm not saying it's done. Maybe it's not done. Maybe it pushes up big. But I'm saying, like, you can't base it off of that. Hey, thank you, engineer. Hey, I appreciate the support, bro. Thank you, man. Hey, 2 minutes, guys. 2 minutes. Let's do this. About a minute and a half left. Let's make some money today, guys. I'm excited. Facts again. Hey, you know us. If you don't believe the synthetic share theory, why are you holding AMC? Because I got in at the 920s, bro. And I've already taken profits, and I'm still holding a little bit left. But I got in at the 920s, bro. So, like, yeah, I could let it work. See if it hits 100, you know? All right, guys. Hey, we got less than a minute. Let's do this. We got over 700 people here. Hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. Click the notification bell. We do this live for free every single day right here on YouTube. We got a lot of stuff that we're watching. We're going to raise the desk here. Get ready to trade standing up. We're going to raise the desk. Get ready to trade standing up. So just bear with me, guys. All right, guys. We got 20 seconds, guys. 20 seconds. All right, guys, here's the opening bell. Good luck. Good luck. There it is. There's the bell. Let's do this. All right, we'll pull up the scanners. We'll see what we get. We got VVOS showing up. VVOS. And again, all the stuff with AMC, guys, this is coming from somebody like I've traded the market every day for 4 years, over 4 years. And so regardless of what you think my skills are as a trader, I've been around the block. I've seen this stuff. You know, I know how it goes. Anyways, we got CPUP. I got the hiccups. We got VVOS. We got OPNT. OPNT is making a move. It's up to 1870s, guys. I see VVOS. Here's VVOS. It's at 509s. We're looking at that. We got ATHE. We got SQBG making moves. It's at 2027s. We got MAPS here. We got SONM. We got BHVN. BDR, JAGX. We got Resin here making moves. Yeah, that's right. Hey, Caitlin, I sent you a message. Caitlin, I sent you a message on Discord. You never got back to me. I sent you a message. Check out your messages, Caitlin. Hey, that's right. Raise the desk. You know. All right, guys, BDR. Guys, BDR is making some moves. BDR. Still low, so we're watching this. But BDR. Dare is down. We're going to watch that. We got BDR spiking up, though, so we're looking at BDR. DTST. Reclaiming the VWAP. Looks good. We're going to clear this drawing out. Update the scanners. Yeah, I got you. OPTT. You guys, I see OPTT here. Spiking up a little bit. Dare. Trying to get back over the VWAP here. ONCS. ONCS still pretty low. We got to wait for ONCS to do some better stuff. I see NEGG spiking a big. Look at NEGG. Newegg. Huge rip. Huge spike. Yeah, ONCS making moves. Dare. ONCS got to get over the VWAP, so I'm not going to attack it until it at least gets over the VWAP here. We got DTST rejecting a little bit. We got BDR rejecting, so we just needed to break over the VWAP. That's the only problem. All right, so we got BDR rejecting at the VWAP. We got Dare here, finally crossing back over the VWAP level here. So we're looking at Dare. We're going to see what we get with Dare. We also have AMC, guys. AMC right now starting to pop back up. It's at 48s. I'm scalping Dare here. Caught the pullback to the VWAP. Rode the bounce up real quick. Got this pullback right here in 100 shares. Slowly taking off profit here. Holding 50 shares left. We'll let the rest work. See if we get up there to like 250s or so. About 30 on the day. We'll just get out there. Capitalize on our profit. Maybe we'll buy some more here. We made about 27 bucks on that one for Dare. But again, what we got here was we got the reclaim. We got the reclaim of the VWAP here. Here's the reclaim. You can check it out here. We got the reclaim of the VWAP. We got the pullback here, and then we got the bounce. So that's what we took. That's what we attacked. Works really well. Always talk about the strategy a lot. I'm curious of whether this test is going to actually hold here as well. About whether this test is actually going to hold here. But we're watching it, guys. We're watching it. What else do we have moving here? I know DTST has reclaimed the VWAP. And maybe if we get a pullback to this now, we'll think about it for DTST. DTST. We got CTXR starting to break up. It's at 220s. ONCT making moves. We got VVOS. VVOS, if it gets over the VWAP and then pulls back to it, like at 550, maybe we'll attack that. I still see SOFI here, SOFI. We got BDR. We got JKS. Look at JKS rip. Dare did not hold. So luckily we scalped out of that. We got NEGG here making pretty big moves. Hiho. We got BDR rejecting of the VWAP. AMD down. All right, Dare's dumping down too here, guys. So we got Dare dropping down too. XCLA. So Blizz says XCLA. So yeah, we're looking at XCLA. I mean, if it's got to get way over the VWAP. This is also why we talk about extension, because you can see how far away from the VWAP this is. So we're not going to take this yet. It might work for the moving average crossover though, right there. Here's NEGG. NEGG sitting at 3140s. We're watching NEGG. We got VVOS, failed. DTST, failed. ONCS, failed. OPNT, failed. We got EAST. We got DARE that failed. We got SOFI that failed. ONCS. A lot of stuff dropping, guys. A lot of stuff dropping. So we got AMD. Maybe we'll look to scalp this one again on the downside if it sets up right. We got NEGG, Newegg here. See what our discovery swing trade is doing. So our discovery swing trade is basically break even today. AIHS is moving. BLIN, we got MRIN, we got BSQR. BSQR is breaking back over the VWAP here. Now it's pulling back to it. I might buy this dip. Yeah, we're going to buy this dip right here for BSQR. 125 shares, pretty small. We just want to see it hold at 570. Okay. Nice. All right, just scalped out of that, holding 50 shares left. Caught the bounce. Beautiful bounce. Taking some more off, holding 25 shares left. Yeah, we'll just go ahead and get out here. So not too shabby. We'll take that. We lost $9 on AMD trying to scalp, but that's a small drop in the bucket when we've made some money on Dare. We made some money on what did we just make money on? BSQR. So we made a little bit of money all around there. I should have shorted AMD, it looks like. What are we up today? We're up 30 bucks. We'll take it. Nice. Scalping out of AMD. Scalping out of AMD. Just made $7. So we made our money back on AMD plus some. Here's AMD. Scalp this low bounce right here. We're up about $45 on the day, and the only thing we're down on today is Discovery. So we've only had one losing trade. Maybe I could have held AMD a little bit longer, attacking that downward trend. We got JKAS here making big pops. We got Dare. We got ONCS. ONCS just ripped back over the VWAP here. So let's see if we get a pullback to like 60s or 70s, and maybe we'll target that trend. I also see ALF here, guys. ALF spike it up. So ALF is at 1460s here. So ALF looks good. We're watching that. And we're going to see what happens with ALF. ALF is up to 1480s right now. AMD's breaking lows here. We do have ONCS, which is looking interesting as well. Maybe we'll get a pullback here, but the volume's certainly coming in for ONCS. And we'll see what happens. I left the XCLA thing up. My bad, guys. Hey, what's up, Daniel? What's up, brother? Yeah, YouTube's being weird about it. Yeah, they probably think it's racist or something like that. That's probably what it is. So, yeah, you might have to retype that, guys. AMD still breaking down pretty big here. So, pretty big breakdown there. All right, guys, so we're still kind of just hanging out here. Kind of scalping back and forth between a few different positions. There we go. Lost $20 on ONCS. I was trying to attack this one, and it just kind of caught me on the fake bounce, so it faked me out a little bit. But we're still watching it. Looking at AMC or AMD. I'm sorry, maybe potentially shorting this one. Now we got Alpha ripping up. All right, we're scalping it. We're scalping ONCS again. We made our money back plus a little bit. Took the swing on it. Scaling out around these highs. 50 shares left. So we made our money back, which is good. Kind of attacking this little range here. We'll get out here. Yeah, so we basically made all our money back. Definitely happy with that. And we got out right before that big bounce. So we capitalized on it. I see NEG here, NEGG. Takeda Pharmaceuticals trying. OPNT, we got ONCS here. Still trying to make some moves. DTST trying some as well. Let me know what your favorite stock is right now, guys. So now that we got the opening bell going on, what is your favorite stock play for today, guys? Let us know. Let us know right now. So far today, we are up a cool $43. If you guys want to see my P&L, this is it right now. You know, we'll take this. You know, we'll take that. This is our P&L. You can see we're up $43.65. We'll take that. Green is good, you know. Still looking at AMD, maybe getting ready to short this one. Waiting for AMD to maybe break underneath the VWAP, but we're patiently waiting for this thing, and we'll see what happens. AMD breaking over 95 here. Here's AMD. We're watching it pretty closely here. We scalped a little bit on ONCS, kind of going back and forth with this, but we're up $9. We're up $55 on the day. We'll take it. We'll see if it pops here. Kind of gone back and forth with it a little bit too much, though. NEGG is just not even looking back here, guys. Not even looking back. There's the AMD dip that we were waiting for. Here's my P&L if you guys want to see it. We're up 54 on the day, man. And look at AMD, guys. Wow. Here's the AMD dip. Look at this crash here for 94.40s. Man, should have held ONCS, guys. ONCS is ripping up. Kind of went back and forth with it, but ONCS is ripping up. Should have held. Big dump down for ONCS, man. That's crazy. So, hey, we'll see what happened here. That's weird. Big drop. Did we lag out, guys? Did we lag out? Does anybody know? Weird. Okay, we're good. Yeah. Yeah, ONCS bigged up. So glad I didn't get back in that one. This is some big time trader. What this is for ONCS, this is a big trader unloading size. So somebody took very large size and then just dumped everybody out. We got ATOS that's spiking up some. So we're looking at ATOS here as well. I'm also watching AMD pretty closely here to see about this previous closing price level. I don't know how I feel about ONCS. That's just a big drop. I'm also looking at ATOS here, but not enough volume for me here. So there's just not enough volume for me right now. We got AMBO. It's moving a little bit. We're watching that. What else do we have? Okay, good. No lag. Okay, cool. BON spiking up. Facebook. AMBO. AMBO is getting a little bit of a surge here. It's at 260s. I do see Facebook. Traders are circulating an Axios report. Former President Trump is to sue CEOs. Twitter is down because of that. Facebook social media is down because of that. Let's see what this says. So interesting here. So if you guys know more about that, let us know. I see Baba here. Checkpoint Software Technologies increased cloud support for Baba. So we're going to watch that. We got Dayer here that we're still looking at, but it dumped down. ONCS trying to get back over the VWAP. I'm a little bit skeptical here, to be honest. But we'll see what we get. I'm stupid. Oh no, what have I done? Ah, man, I just tried to add. Oh, dude, this is what I did, and it's such a dumb mistake. I was short. I was trying to cover, but instead I added over and over again to AMD. Terrible idea. Here's AMD. I'll try to catch it before I lose my butt, but I added on a short position when I shouldn't have. Not what I wanted to do. I did not want to add. I wanted to scale out because I was green in the trade. Yeah, my mistake. Down 40 bucks now on AMD. Just completely my fault. Just a rookie mistake there, to be honest. You know, we'll get out, recoup, and come back to it. $30 loss. Could have been worse, I guess. But yeah, just dumb mistake on my part, to be honest here. Luckily, we just caught this dip in AMD, and we just nailed it back. Okay, so you love to see it. Let's see if I can get out of this rest. We're going to buy it this time. Whew. All right, so we caught the dip. We rode the drop. We made all our money back. We made about $60 just now on that last trade. We are now up $65 on the day, plus whatever we lost on discovery. So here's our trading today, guys. Slowly edging up here. We're down a little bit on 1260 in discovery, but in day trading terms, we're up, you know, $77 on the day. So we'll see what happens. We're waiting for penny stocks, guys. If you guys know any penny stocks, we'll trade them. We just got to find them. We got WA. If you spike it up, we got PFMT, we got VTSI, we got MTSL. All that stuff looks good. We're still steady trading, guys. And if you guys want to see anything specific, just let me know. You know, AMBO, VVOS. Yeah, we're looking at all this. It's something like that, Jim. It said something like that, brother. Yeah. Vizio, just a slow day in the penny stock world, which is why we're kind of moving on in day trading everything. We got AMBO, we got INUV, we got ATOS. ONCS is kind of fighting its way back. So ONCS is bouncing back up here, guys. So you can see ONCS is making moves. It's up to 289s here. If we pull back to 280, maybe we'll attack some more. All right, we're at 100 shares of ONCS here. Scalping a little bit more of AMD here, catching this trend. You love to see it. We'll see what happens with this ONCS trade. Here's AMD here. We're up 50 bucks on this today, up $93 on the day, plus whatever we lost in discovery. So we're up about $100 already. ONCS is making moves. We'll get out this one just to keep it done, and then we'll come back to ONCS here. Protect the trade a little bit, take a little bit off. Let this rest ride. All right, so we popped at 4. We're sitting right underneath that now. There we go. I made a little bit there. This is the P&L on the day. We're up over $100 in day trading. So we're up about $110 in day trading, $108 in day trading. But you can see we're up $94 on the day. The only reason we're not up 100 is because of Discovery. We're down $15 on the day on that trade. But aside from that, we're up another $100 plus day today, man. And at the very least, we got a cushion that's up on the day here. Feels good, man. Feels good. Coin dropping. We got ONCS still up there testing highs. Maybe I could have held that, but you know, not a bad day. I mean, I'm green in every symbol I traded here. So like these are all my trades. Green, green, green. The only one we're red on is Discovery, and that's a swing trade. It's not a day trade. So you love to see it. You love to see it. What else we got? Sizing up then? Hey, maybe, brother. We'll see. If I can keep in this rhythm where we're making this money, yeah, we'll size up. I don't mind this little pullback here on OC and ONCS. I'm thinking about it. This is usually the consolidation pullback I dip buy into. Should have. There's the spike. Should have bought that dip. Yeah. All right, here's the 88s. Should I buy this, guys? Yeah, we'll buy it. All right, we got this pullback here. We're in at about 87, at 387. 125 shares, pretty small, pretty light. We're just gonna see if we get a pop up to like 95 so we can take some off, and then, you know, we'll figure out what we want to do with the rest here. There's 90s. There's 90s. All right, we're up to the 90s here. There's 91s, 92s. Then we could take some off here. That's close enough. Didn't hold there. Almost got out. I think we'll make at least another push up to like mid 90s, I'm hoping. Yeah, there's 91s. All right, guys, so we're watching this. We're at 92s here. That's good. Let's see if we get up to 93s. There's 93s. All right, took a little bit off there. Holding 50 shares now. That brings us to over $100 in the day now. We'll just take that little scalp. But yeah, we're up over $100. Feels good, man. Here's our day. $101, basically $102 on the day. Pretty good, pretty solid. We'll take that. AMC was never a dream, just a nightmare for people that are not knowing any better. Yeah, for sure. I mean, I don't think it's a nightmare. I think some people made money like me, but I think that's rare, you know. I think a lot of people are just holding and hoping, thinking it's going to go up to 1,000. Coin. Well, no, I mean, that's mostly just me trying to stay transparent. And yeah, I mean, I'm just going to keep doing what I'm doing, Jeff, just because if it's working, it's working, you know, so we're going to just keep doing what we're doing. Here's AMD, still kind of consolidating and trending here. I still see ONCS, and now ONCS still doesn't look that bad. Like, we're watching this. We're going to see what we get, but VVOS. It's got to get over the VWAP and then pull back to it first. All right, guys. So I'm sitting here hanging out. We're waiting for some stuff to trade. Yeah, we're watching BSQR. We're looking at VVOS here. We're waiting for some stuff to show up, guys. All right, we're hanging there, James. Just take it slow, brother. Remember, you know, it's all about slow size, small size, and patience, brother. You know, one thing that works for me is like if I'm struggling, I just say, okay, I'm going to wait for the best setups. And, you know, another thing is that if you're consistently not having good results, one thing that'll help is just don't be too rigid with the strategies you're using. Like I know for me in the very beginning, like I had this high of the day strategy that I would always trade and I would never trade anything else and I would only trade that. But I just kept losing with that. Eventually now as like a mature trader, an experienced trader, I look back on that and I was like, well, that was dumb because that strategy just doesn't work. You know what I mean? And if I kept trading it over and over and over again, is sometimes the strategies you get stuck on just don't work. You know, so don't be rigid in it, you know, diversify if you're not having good results, you know, work on different strategies, different stocks, different systems, you know. AMC, guys, dumping down here, guys. Look at AMC. Whew, AMC is crashing, guys. AMC is crashing. Wow. AMC is crashing down, guys. Now, wow. AMC is crashing down. That's crazy. AMC's down to almost 40. I mean, I hate to say I told you guys so, but like, you know, we're going to see what happens. If we break under 40, I'm probably going to exit my last little position there and keep my little 200%, 300% gain. But man, AMC is literally crashing down, guys. Crazy. Oof. AMC, man, huge drop. That's crazy, guys. Be careful. ONCS, yeah, ONCS is popping up. ONCS looks good, and this is what I thought. Like, you get a stock that's maintaining a trend, you wait for it to pull back, and you attack the trend. You know, it works. Discovery, I think I'm gonna have to get out of Discovery here. I've been holding this one for too long. We're just gonna get out. It's just affecting my P&L too much. You know, we'll see what we get. I think I made money on that trade anyway, but you know, we'll see what we get. But yeah, Discovery crashing down big. We'll see what happens now. We're still looking at ONCS here. We're watching ONCS. We'll see what we get with it. We're watching it. Wonder if AMC will bounce at 42s. Hey, we'll see, bro. We'll see, man. Hard to tell, you know. Tough thing to tell. Somebody pull the plug. Hey, we'll see what happens with it, man. I think AMC, just a tough stock. John told me to hold AMC, all his fault. You guys know me. I'm never saying that. I know you're joking because I don't ever tell anybody to hold anything, man. I say, I don't know what you should do. Figure it out. ONCS testing these highs up here. So it looks good. All right, we're scalping a little bit of AMD here. Yeah, might be getting squeezed out a little bit. Maybe not. We're already up big in it. Oh, no, we're not. Basically break even right now. Yeah, we're gonna get out. Break even trade. We'll find something else to get involved with. But here's AMC, guys. Not looking healthy. I'll say that. Craziness, man. AMC back and breaking down under 43s. Oof. Yeah, 100%, man. We're scalping AMD again here. Gotta hold the last little 50 shares, see if this thing continues. There we go. Scalp a little bit more. We'll let the rest ride. Down for AMD. See if we get this low of the day break here at 94.10s. We'll get out if it goes to 94.20, but we want to see if we can break under 94.10s, because if we do, we might get like a big momentum push. And then we might jump in even if it doesn't here for AMD. So like here's AMD. We're shorting this. If you guys see it, here's the AMD short. We're looking at it. Here's 94s. So we're just trying to let this break under this low. And if we can't, we'll get out if it breaks over 94.20. But we just want to see it break this low right here, because we might get like a surge of momentum if we break underneath this low right here. And we're going to have to jump out if it gets over this high. Already a very green trade. We've already made money with it, of course. And we're going to get out there. I see the level 2 adding up. Yeah, there's the level 2. So you can see the level 2. That's how you use the level 2. You can see this happening. You can see the orders add up. You can see the strength coming in. And look at that bounce. So we were able to avoid that bounce by watching the level 2. And yeah, we also have... Well, I tried to take a high of the day breakout and I paid for it, guys, on ONCS. Tried to get in the high of the day breakout, paid for it. Just a little bit too impatient, I think. But we're still up like $100 on the day. A lot of profit added up here, though. And we'll see if we get into some more opportunity. What else do we have right now, guys? Do you guys see anything? aside from NEGG, you know, NEGG is just ripping up here, not even turning around, not even looking back, just crazy momentum coming through. All right, scalping ONCS again. I actually called it this time. We'll let this sit. Consolidation is what we're getting right now, guys. So this is all just consolidation. We'll get out there. So basically a break-even trade there. Like I said, we're up like $100. Scalping AMD again. Kind of building this up. There's a reason I used to call this stock my baby. Because this thing, for some reason, I can just trade AMC or AMD really, really well. Here's the P&L. Hey, hang in there, James. Yeah, NEGG going crazy. Look at this thing. It's up to 46.20s. Newegg is what this is. Just absolutely crazy momentum coming through here. Just way too, you know, just huge momentum. I'm scalping AMD breaking lows here. Just a little quick scalp. Break even trade. Try to catch the scalp. Nothing much. Yeah, sorry to hear that, bud. Newegg was rough. Hopefully we got out, Martin. AMC, guys. Huge drop down to 43s here. Tested under 40. But man, AMC's just been downward trending hard last few days. I'm scalping ONCS here, guys. Taking profit at the top. You see how I'm going back from penny stocks to mid and high caps, to penny stocks to mid and high caps. When nothing's setting up in penny stocks, we're going to get out. Here's the P&L. But we're just going from one thing to another to another. If we could find something favorable, we attack it. If not, that's it. Martin was holding Newegg on the short side. I'm guessing any GG is a volatility halt, is what I'm assuming. So it'll resume in 1 minute or so for any GG. It's got to be a volatility halt. Yeah, gotta be a lot of bitter newbies with AMC. Hey, man, we try to tell people here, bro. You know, like I try to warn people, man, but people get caught up in the meme channels and the fanboy channels, and they never really listen because of that. They get mad at me. They get really bitter and angry at me because I'm honest about it. But it's like then when this happens, they're just silent. You know, some people are still mad at me, even though I tried to warn them. You know, is what it is. Everything is flushing though. Yeah, sure. But AMC doesn't really move with everything, to be honest. It's kind of powered by young, new investors. So we got VRPX. Just not enough volume here for this one. Also, guys, we got this new feature that I really wanted to check out, okay? It's called subscribers only. And so if you're in the stream and you haven't subscribed, we're going to put it in subscriber only mode for about 20 minutes while we're talking about some stuff, where we're going to do a little bit of trade education here. So we're going to put it in subscriber only mode for 20 minutes or for 10 minutes. You know, so if you haven't subbed, now's the time to do it. We are in subscriber only mode for 10 minutes. And now you can only comment if you're a subscriber for the next 20 minutes. And so, yeah, so today for this time, we're going to do this once a day. If you want to ask me questions about this, you got to hit the subscribe button. You know, that's kind of what we got to do. And I'm going to explain to you how you attack specific trends. I've been making money every day in the stock market. The last week, again, beautiful graph over the last week. Let me pull up my TD Ameritrade account again anyway. So yeah, so you can even see like my graph today. Like I'll try to show you this. This is my graph. And this isn't even including today. So wait, let me see. This is not even including today, right? But this is my graph. We're really pumped about it. But this is it right here. And the way we're able to accomplish this, and this is not even including today, okay? So this is not even including today's. But the way we're able to accomplish this is by having a firm understanding of how to attack specific trends in the market. It's one of the ways where if you can learn how to attack reliable trends in the stock market, then you will have an edge over most traders. So like if we look at what I attacked here for AMD, it was very simple. All right, AMD has been maintaining a trend. That's what the VWAP is showing us here. So if we look at AMD and we look at this, the AMD is showing us that it's in a downward trend. The VWAP is showing us that we're in a downward trend here. So we have the VWAP. We're maintaining underneath the VWAP. That's telling us that we're in a downward trend here, that we're in a downward trend. And again, when you can identify a specific trend, you can then short into these pops, which is what I've been doing. Any pop to the VWAP, I've been shorting into it, scalping out, shorting in, scalping out, shorting in, scalping out. I've lost one or two of these trades, but attacking that trend when it's the most reliable is a profitable move. Now we're breaking lows under that 94.10 level. And so if you can get good at spotting these trends, whether they're on the upside or downside, you can make money. Same thing with AMD yesterday. Again, Every time we pulled back to the VWAP, you short into these pops, you short into these pops, you short into these pops. This is how I make money. Even if we're looking at the long side, which is what we did today on ONCS. So like here's ONCS, and we didn't make a ton of money, but it's the same way. It's the same thing. All right, we get the cross over the VWAP here. We get this cross over the VWAP. Every time we pull back, what happens? We bounce, we bounce, we bounce. And so I can basically short into these pullbacks here and attack this trend until it breaks, until it stops working. That is what I am doing here with my trading. Is that number one, I'm identifying a trend. And the way I'm identifying that trend is looking for favorable volume. Like I want to see good volume. I want to see stocks that are maintaining solid volume and continuing on their way up. Like I need stocks that are maintaining good, solid volume because those are stocks that are going to maintain trends in an easier way. Okay. The next thing is I'm looking for a specific cross over the VWAP. We got that right here. So you can see we got the cross over the VWAP. That's number 2. So we got good volume, 1. Open up below the VWAP, cross above it, 2. Now we're in an upward trend. And that's when I'm going to look to start attacking all these pullbacks now that we're in an upward trend. You know, that's when the pullbacks here are going to be the most reliable, is because we've confirmed the upward trend from breaking over the VWAP as well as holding it in pullbacks. Like here's a pullback, we held that. Here's pullbacks, we held that. So we're breaking the VWAP and actually holding it, and that's what I'm doing with this system. And so if you look at everything I traded today, let's take a look at the list of stocks that I've traded. This is the list of stocks, right? Like here's my full P&L on the day if you guys want to see it. Okay, this is my full P&L on the day if you guys want to see it. If we look at the stocks I'm trading them doing the exact same thing. So this is my full P&L on the day. The only thing I lost on was Discovery, and that was a swing trade. But AMD, I showed you the trend. BSQR, we caught this bounce and pullback. We broke over the VWAP. We attacked this trend short term, got out before it failed. Dare, same type of thing. We attacked this trend on the upside, buy this pullback, scalp out. And so it's important on understanding now we're in a downward trend. And if you look at this, we get the cross under the VWAP, and then we maintain a downward trend for the rest of the day. And so using the VWAP in relation to what the stock is doing so you can try to identify the trend is absolutely crucial. And so if you haven't already, hit the subscribe button because we're in subscriber only mode right now, which is something I'm kind of experimenting with. Let's see, we got DDIPO. Does it tell me I'm in subscriber only mode? I think I put it in subscriber mode. Did it say anything? Hey, thank you, Christopher, my man. Hey, I appreciate that, brother. Hey, yeah, we're in subscriber only mode. So, hey, if you want to show your support, show yourself now while we're in subscriber mode. Show that you're supportive. Hit that subscribe button, guys. Let's keep running these numbers up. Hit that subscribe button. Okay. Cool. Hey, yeah, hit the subscribe button, guys. Prove to me that you love me. Okay? Prove to me that you love me. And show me that you're subscribed to the channel now that we're in subscriber only mode. Hey, let me see who's here. Who's the subscriber? We got like 40% of you that have not subscribed to the channel. What are you guys thinking? What are y'all thinking? Hit the subscribe button, guys. We're free. We're completely free. We don't sell a course. We don't sell a service. We don't charge a penny for any of our content. Hit that subscribe button. You know you want to do it now. You know, hey, hit that subscribe button, guys. Do it now. You know you want to. Hey. I understand the concept, but don't understand how you actually make money. Well, you make money by attacking the trend. Subscribe, you fools. That's right. Hey, my man Ryan. Thank you, brother. Yeah, if you want to talk to us right now, guys, in chat, hit the subscribe button. Do it now. If you haven't already, you're missing out. You know, that's how you catch us. We're in subscribe only mode. Hit the subscribe button if you haven't already. Do it now. Show your support. Show us that you're here. Hey, what's up, Austin? John London is his name. Hey, thank you, Karen. Hey, we love you too, Karen. Thank you very much. Karen says, love you, John. Hit that like button too. Thank you, Karen. Hey, I appreciate it. Again, like if you want to see how you profit from what I just said, okay, here's AMD. You profit by attacking the trend. Okay, look, here's another example on AMD, guys. We're going to give you another example just because, like I said, we're all free here. We're all free here. You do it by attacking the trend, guys. Okay, so here's AMD. Here's another example. Okay, what are the 3 conditions that we look for, guys? What are the 3 conditions that we look for in order for stocks to maintain more reliable trends? And now I can't guarantee that they're actually it's gonna work. Nothing is 100% in trading. Nothing works 100% of the time. You got to figure out what works and gives you an edge in the market. Nothing's gonna be 100%. Nothing in the stock market is. Nothing's 100% in the world. And so, what do we have here, guys? Number 1, we have a stock that crosses over the VWAP. That's the catalyst. That's the sign. We got a stock that crosses over the VWAP. Boom. We got great volume. We got volume over 200, 300,000 shares traded per minute. Boom. Once we see that trend forming, once we see a stock maintaining in an obvious direction over or under the VWAP, you target pullbacks. You find confirmed whole dollar levels and half dollar levels and confirmed support levels, and you target pullbacks. Whether you want micro pullbacks, whether you want longer term trades by waiting for it to dip closer to the VWAP, you target pullbacks once we're maintaining trends. That's how you capitalize on that trend, and it works. Hey, thank you, Nathan. Hey, I appreciate the support, bro. Y'all hit that subscribe button. Again, we're in subscriber only mode. Hit that subscribe button. Thank you, guys. Why is your photo so big and your chart small? I mean, I can make it like this. Hello. But most of the time, I just forget to put it back. There we go. Thanks, John. I'm recouping the money I lost before I started watching this channel. Hey, thank you, Isaac, my man. Hey, thank you, brother. Appreciate the support, dude. VWAP. The VWAP is volume weighted average price. Somebody got mad at me for how I pronounced that the other day. They got mad because I said VWAP. Everybody says VWAP. How often do you hear anybody say VWAP? VWAP? That sounds dumb. It's VWAP. It's the VWAP, you know? But yeah, is AMC done, guys? That's the question we have today. Is AMC done? Yeah, I say VWAP all the time, 100%. That's all I ever say. You know, AMC. Is AMC done? Let us know what you think. Is AMC done right now? Yeah, the VWAP. I'm going to go get my car keys with the VWAP and trade the VWAP today. I'm going to get my car keys. Don't judge me, you know. All right, so is AMC done? Let me know what you think about it, guys. Let me know what you think about it. Let me know your pronunciation of the VWAP right now. Let me know what you think about it. AMC breaking lows under 44. Here's NEGG, guys. NEGG resumed. It's at, oh no, it didn't resume. It's halted again. It'll resume at 28, 27. So NEGG getting crazy halted. The other question I have is, what is FUD and do you have it, sir? What is FUD? Do you have it, guys? Shorts are not covered. That's cool. I mean, like I said, Dare breaking highs. Yeah, hey, we're watching Dare. But I don't think it's breaking highs anymore. OP&T, guys. OP&T up here. It's fighting its way back over the VWAP. This is usually one of the signs. We look for crosses over the VWAP. We look for crosses over the VWAP and then pullbacks to them so we can attack those pullbacks. How do you tell when it was resumed? Most stocks are halted. Most stocks are only resumed after 5 minutes. So most of the time it takes 5 minutes for stuff to resume. Whoa, OP&T just dumped down here, guys. Whoa, big drop. I ain't trusting this thing. Somebody just unloaded shares on that one, so I ain't messing with that one now. We got VRPX that is maintaining a trend and breaking over this level and now halting on the way up. What about NEGG, guys? Look at this one. So we are now resumed here for any GG. Hold on, guys. All right, guys. Sorry, Carol was talking to me about something. So if anybody's in the meme channels, what are they talking about today? What are they blaming this on? Does anybody know? What are the meme channels blaming today's drop on AMC on? Are they blaming it on hedge funds? Let me ask you, are they blaming, is this a trap set by the hedge funds? Is this all a global conspiracy by the hedge funds to not let AMC work? What are they blaming it on, guys? Does anybody know? Is subscriber only mode over with, or is it still going, guys? I see you guys. For all those that are just now talking, if subscriber mode's over, I see you. I know which ones of you didn't subscribe to me. You, John, you're shilling the FUD. What the heck does that mean, bro? Yeah, this is my fault. AMC's dropping 100%. I got some bacon over here. I'm gonna eat this. This is the AMC chart, bro. This is AMC right now. Yeah, this is sealed, pre-cooked turkey bacon. I usually dip it in hummus, but I found a bag up here that was unopened, so I'll be eating it right now. Yeah, let's see what's going on with the AMC here. This is what I want to see what's going on with it. NEGG is resumed. Let's check it out. Man, NEGG, guys, is absolutely crazy. This thing is absolutely crazy. This thing has made some huge moves today. This thing is up over 100% right now from where it opened up after the opening bell, and that's not even including the gap up. This thing has gone from $20 up to $70. That's huge percentages, guys. Huge percentages. AMC channel that I briefly went to seems to have. Okay, that's an interesting excuse. He said AMC channel that I briefly went to seems to have the SPY up next to the AMC chart to imply that that's why it's down. That is not why AMC is down, guys. AMC is not down because of the SPY. Like AMC, doesn't. It's not super relevant to the SPY. Like AMC has nothing to do with the SPY really. Here's AMC. It's at 40s. We're watching that, but that's ridiculous. What's AMD doing? I kind of wish I should have shorted that one too. I mean, the SPY is dropping some stuff, to be fair, but NEGG halted again. This one should resume at 40, at 1040, but we'll see, man. This is kind of a sketchy move here. There's NBFY. Company's decision not taking shareholders' approval to sell more shares in the future. I see a lot of people saying AMC shares are trading lower amid possible profit taking following recent retail investors. I think traders are just worried that they're not going to. I think traders are just worried. But we'll see what happens. We're at 44s. It's not the end of the world with AMC yet, but we'll have to wait and see. I'm going to go to the restroom real quick, guys. So I'll be back in like 2 minutes. So just stick around, hang out. We'll be back. Oh, wait, Jim, are you really? So, Jim, are you? So, Jim, to be honest, I thought when you were telling me I was spreading FUD that you were being sarcastic or just kind of joking or trolling with me. Are you being serious? Do you think me telling people that AMC's not going to hit 100K or that it's probably not going to hit $1,000 and that everything shouldn't be blamed on those sneaky hedge funds is FUD? I think that's just the truth, bro. I can't tell if you're being sarcastic or not. I really can't. But I think that being honest with people is important, you know? And so y'all be careful. You know what I mean? Okay, you are being sarcastic. Okay, good. I was worried, man. I was like, oh no. I was like, they got him. They got Jim. Oh no. Yeah, I mean, AMC's down. Hey. Dude, AMD, on the other hand, is just getting hammered here. Wow. I'm scared to attack this range on AMD. It might be a bad move. I'm in with 50 shares of AMD. We're scalping a little bit of AMD again here. I don't know what to do with it. We're trying to ride this thing down. Look at AMD just dumping here. We're gonna get out there. All right, so green in the books. We're up about 130 on the day. NEGG. Yeah, I mean, it's going to correct. I mean, this move is not just going to sustain this whole time. Like, it's going to correct, bro. I mean, AMC, cup and handle. No, it's still in a downtrend right now. I mean, we got a little bit of a cup and handle here, maybe. But, like, to me, it's still in a downward trend. If it can get over the VWAP and continue, then great. But it's still very down on the day, and so we'll see what happens. Again, like, I don't want to influence anybody in this trade. Like, I don't know what AMD is going to do. Like, I really don't know what AMD is going to do. So y'all be careful. Like, I don't want to influence you guys to do anything. Like, we're just holding this, and we're going to see what happens. I don't know what AMC is going to do. We're going to just try to be patient with that and careful with that. You know what I mean? All right, we're going to do another 20 minutes of subscriber only time, guys. So listen, if you're lurking here and you haven't subscribed, it's time to subscribe. We're going to be talking about a lot of different things. We're going to be doing a Q&A here, guys. So if you guys have any questions, again, I'm up $130 today. This is my P&L right now, if you guys want to see it. I'm up about 130 bucks, a little bit less, $127 on the day. I didn't lose on any actual symbols aside from this swing trade on Discovery right here. But every stock I traded today, I ended green on. And so if you guys have any questions, now's the time to ask them, because we're going to do a Q&A real quick right here. So we'll go ahead and post this up. Yeah, let's go ahead and create it better. Right, sub only Q&A. Ask your questions now. What's up, team? Any questions? Yeah, I don't think I've ever said AMC to the moons non-sarcastically. In a non-sarcastic way, I don't think I've ever said AMC to the moon. I also don't think I've said diamond hands seriously without sarcasm in a real way. I think the reality is diamond handsing anything is a bad mentality, because you never go broke taking profit. And so telling people never to sell some of these really terrible companies is just a bad mentality. It's not successful stock investing. Like, that's usually something that is just hype and meme. So, you know, hope you guys understand. Do you ever take a long scalp under the VWAP? No. No, never. I have less than 25,000. How and who you recommend I watch and get help from? I mean, we could help you here. I mean, I understand, like, we're not going to give you stock picks. Like, what we really do here on this channel is try to help new traders. If you've got less than 25K, you just want to take it very slow. The reality is most traders are going to lose. And so if you rush it or try to trade too large of size, like what happens to a lot of traders is that they save up money. Right? Like say they save up $4,000 and they've never traded in the stock market before. And like their mentality with that is like, hey, let me try to earn a living right now with this $4,000. So like they are like, hey, I got to earn a living. I got to make money. That's the wrong mentality to have. In the beginning, most people are going to lose. And so if you say, oh, I got to make money. I got to make money. I got to trade big. I got to earn a living with this $4,000. You're just going to lose that $4,000. Instead, you need to just be trading incredibly small, not worry about earning a living until you're 6 months in. You need to just work on building your own system in the beginning and testing that system and trading it with very small size, first with paper accounts and demo accounts, and then with very small size. That should be your goal as a new trader. And so I hope all that makes sense. We got a lot of good free content here on this channel as well. You know, like I said, we did post a video the other day breaking down you know, how we identify trends in an easier way. And that's how we've been able to capitalize on, you know, the trends today. Like we made a lot of money today. We made a lot of money yesterday, and we've done this every day. And so here's the link. How to identify reliable trends. There's the video. It breaks down exactly how I identify trends in the market in an effective way, in a profitable way. The VWAP does normally produce a range, though. It doesn't always bounce off the VWAP exactly. Yeah, for sure. It doesn't, and nothing's 100%, but it's all about probabilities, right? So like if you're trading, you're betting on favorable probabilities. So like if you're trading, you're betting on favorable probabilities. They don't have to be 100% to work and make money. They just have to work enough to profit from, to be green. Hey, yeah, for sure, Kyle. Hey, what's up, brother? If you look at GameStop and AMC, they are both setting up for a run. Both are down. Yeah, but just because something's down doesn't mean it's about to run. I mean, it could be, right? But, I mean, we have to look at AMC. It's down big on the day. Really, AMC's down big if we're really talking. AMC's down big since, you know, the 29th, since Friday of last week. You know, look at a 4-hour chart. AMC's been downtrending since, you know, Friday. So here's the downtrend here for AMC, and like we'll see what happens with it, but AMC's certainly been downtrending most of the day. Hey, thank you, Kyle, my man. In your terms, explain a short if you don't mind, and thanks for the last answer. Yeah, I got you, Eduardo. So a short is the basic, like the big thing you want to understand about a short is that a short is just betting a stock is going to go down and profiting when it does so. So it's the opposite of a long. So if you think a stock's going to go down, you can short it and profit the difference in where it was versus where it ends up. If you really want to understand a short, I saw a good video on this. I can't remember who did the video, but a short is like this, right? So a short, say your neighbor has a bag of sugar, right? And you think the price of sugar is going to drop. And so you go up to your neighbor and you say, hey, can I borrow a bag of sugar? And he says, sure, here's your bag of sugar. And you wait for the price of sugar to drop. And say a bag of sugar is like $1 beforehand, right? You wait for a price of sugar to drop to 50 cents. Okay, so you take the bag of sugar from your neighbor. So let me start over just so it's easy to understand. So shorting is, if a price of a bag of sugar is $1 per bag, and you think the price of sugar is going to drop, you go to your neighbor, borrow a bag of sugar, sell it for $1, wait for the price to drop to 50 cents. Then the bag of sugar price drops to 50 cents. You buy the bag of sugar back for 50 cents. You return it to your neighbor, thus profiting the 50-cent difference. That is shorting in a nutshell. Sorry, I had to restate it just so it was easier to understand. Again, If you think the bag of sugar is going to drop and it's worth $1, you go up to your neighbor, you borrow it, you sell it for $1, take the dollar, wait for it to drop to 50 cents, buy it for 50 cents, return it, keep the difference. You keep the 50 cent profit. That is shorting. Because when you're shorting, you're actually going out to investors, like long-term investors, or who are loaning you these shares, because they don't care about short-term fluctuations in a price, right? Like they don't care what the price of these securities does short term. They're holding these for years and years and years. Those are who you're borrowing shorts from. And that's why when you hear that there's no shorts available, nobody wants to loan shares. Or if you got to pay borrow fees, you're going to pay these investors borrow fees, and they're making percentages just for loaning you the shares. And that's why you have to pay. And that's the basics of shorting. Shorting is just profiting from a stock going down. But to delve deeper into it, that's kind of how it goes. That's what shorting is, if that all makes sense. Yeah, that's why they're borrow fees and locates, because you're borrowing them from long-term investors who don't really care about short-term fluctuations, and they would rather make money. So when you look at a chart and say it looks garbage, I only know it looks garbage because you said that. Any tips? So garbage is subjective. Like whether you think a stock looks good or bad is going to be subjective. Most of the time, I'm basing it off of volume. And so if I look at something that has terrible volume, you know, I'm going to be not super interested in this. Like if I look at MTEX here, this is a garbage looking chart. Why? Because there's absolutely no volume here. You know, there's absolutely no volume. It's garbage. It's terrible. There's no volume, insignificant, boring chart, not really any volume. When I think a chart looks good, it just means it's setting up for my own specific strategies, right? So, you know, we're looking at volume, we're looking at trend, right? So we're looking at long-term trend. So we can look at this and say, okay, well, this is a pretty good looking chart. You know, it's maintained a pretty steady long-term trend. It's making higher highs and higher lows. It maintains in an obvious way. The basics of it is whether it looks good or not is where it is in relation to the historical levels, right? So if we're moving up over the last year, the chart doesn't look bad. If we're moving down over the last year, you know, the chart doesn't look good. So it just depends. It's all subjective. But most of the time, I'm looking for volume, and that's going to determine whether I think a chart looks good or not. What is good volume and bad volume? That's subjective. For me, good volume in my momentum scalping strategies is going to be anything over 300,000 shares traded per minute. So if we look at like ONCS here, for instance, this one had great volume, and you know, this one had 1 million, 2 million shares on average traded per minute. That is when volume is good. Bad volume is like less than 100,000 shares traded per minute. Hey, thank you, Michael, my man. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you becoming a member, bro. Appreciate the support. VRPX going crazy. And so I hope all of that makes sense. Yeah. All right. So yeah, VRPX, I don't like it. Not really moving in any reliable way. AMC, I mean, listen, if AMC starts to break over, okay, so AMC's got some milestone levels it needs to break over if we want this thing to continue, right? AMC, we're looking at like 46.50 right there. We're looking at 47.60s too. So we're looking at these two levels. We're going to see if we can get over those levels. Those are milestone levels. We also have the pre-market low here. That might be relevant as well. So we're looking at these three levels to see if we can break over, and we'll have to see what happens. Volume numbers are seen right here. So here's volume right here. So 1 million, you know, we got 2 million. A low volume move is like, let me see if we can find an example of it. ADMS. So if we look at ADMS here, look at how low this volume is. You know, this thing's got 25,000 shares traded per minute, just way too low. We need 300,000 plus per minute. You know, or you know, 15,000 every 5 minutes. You know what I mean, something like that, or 1,500 every 5 minutes. I mean, or something like that. Or 1.5 million every 5 minutes. Sorry, took me a little bit. But yeah. But yeah, guys, with that said, if you want to help support your boy here, go check out Top Step. Top Step funds traders in the futures or Forex market. So in the futures or Forex market, listen, if you're struggling with PDT rule, Top Step funds traders in the futures or Forex market. And a lot of the time when you trade futures and Forex, you're trading the SPY itself. Here's the SPY. There's a lot of volatility to profit from using the same scalping trend strategies I use here. So if you want to profit from the SPY, you can trade futures, and there's no PDT rule in futures market, and Top Step funds traders in those markets. And so what they do is they give you a demo account. The base one's $120. If you use my link for the first month, you get 20% off, and they give you a 30K demo account. If you can hit their profit target while following the rest of their rules and conditions, then they fund you that $30,000 with an 80% split. So if you make money, you can make $1,000 net on that account, you get to keep 800. They get to keep 200 since they're funding you that money. They're regulated in the U.S. and they're legit. They pay out millions of dollars every year to their profitable traders. They fund thousands. And again, I'll post this link here. I'm certainly biased in their favor if you want to check it out. Here's the link. Check out Top Step. Hello. All right. But yeah, you can check out futures. There's no PDT rule in the futures market. They also do it in Forex as well. So if you like Forex, Top Step does it in Forex as well. So they fund you in Forex or futures. You prove you're profitable. You get funded. And it's a good way to learn futures and Forex as well. So you don't have to spend the entire amount of money that you would if you try to put up the money yourself in futures or Forex. And so in the end, I think it's a cheaper way. And I think that even if you fail at hitting the challenge, I think it's going to be a lot cheaper to go that route than it is going to be to to put up the 10K or whatever you need in futures yourself. I think it's just cheaper. It's all pinned to the top of the page too, if you guys want to check it out. Also, guys, you can go check out Webull. If you open up a Webull account, you get a free stock. If you deposit $100, you get another free stock. Or no, if you open up a Webull account right now, guys, you get a free stock. If you deposit $5, you get another free stock. Zero commission, free paper trading. So listen, if you haven't opened up a Webull account, you're missing out. Webull has zero commissions, free paper trading. So if you're new and you want to practice, here, I'm working, man. Close the door. Here, what? Here. Okay. But yeah, if you're new, you get a free paper trading account, so you get to practice on Webull for free. Free scanners, zero commission. Check them out here. You get free stocks just for opening up an account, depositing $5 on Webull. Pretty good deal. Easy sell. Y'all check out Webull. Yeah, I see somebody saying Alpha's moving. AMC's testing that VWAP again. I think holding it here for AMC is really important. Yeah, Alpha's absolutely ripping up huge here. Big moves for Alpha. Big moves. We'll see what's going to happen now. Hey, John, what caused BLIN to drop so bad today? I don't know, man. That was weird. There's 870s, so a pretty big drop. We'll see what happens. I think it's just trending down. I think most of these are just terrible companies, to be honest. So if I'm being honest here, I think most of these are just terrible companies, and a lot of them are pump and dump schemes where they're just going to come right back down. Now, not always. I don't know if that's what's going on for BLIN, but, we'll see what happens. Your link for Top Step below the video does not work. Does it not work? Let me try it. Okay, so that link works. You're probably talking about the one in the description because I copied and pasted it. So, hey, I appreciate the heads up. I'll fix that right now. Yeah, that's it. That's the problem. There we go. All right. All right, guys. Well, I'm probably going to close it down today. We're going to do the push-ups that we got today probably tomorrow. We got to figure out a better way to implement the push-up count into this new format that we have here. So if you guys have any suggestions, let me know. Also, guys, like I said, we're hiring contractors for beginner trading. So we are hiring contractors for beginner trading. So if you have an expertise in any type of financial markets, whether it's futures, Forex, day trading, I preferably like a Forex guy, if anybody knows Forex, because I kind of have an options guy. I kind of have an investment person. And then we kind of have, a crypto guy as well. So the next niche is Forex. So if you know about Forex, guys, holler at me. We're paying contractors, even if it's just stocks. Like even if your specialty is stocks, we're hiring contractors. Basically, the way it would work is that we're paying $100 per video if you want to do a video, and I'll even edit it for you. So if you just do a video that's high quality with a good mic that breaks down strategies and give me the rights to that video, then we'll publish it to the channel and you'll get paid for it. And you can also promote anything that you want on the channel as long as it fits within YouTube's community guidelines. So if you want to promote yourself in trading and you've got a specialty that you want to expose to the world, holler at me, guys. We're hiring contractors. Email me at beginnertrading@gmail.com, or you can message me on Twitter at beginnertrades as well. So you could also reach out to me just purely on Discord as well. We got a few different contractors that I got working for me now, and you'll be seeing some content for them coming soon. About $100 a video, probably, AB. My P&L is currently sitting at 127.60s. So this is my P&L right now. 127 bucks, 62 cents. So another $130+ day. Hey, for sure. Hey, for sure. But yeah, holler at me, guys. If you're interested, email me, beginnertrading@gmail.com, message me on Twitter at beginnertrades, or tweet me on Twitter. You can't message me because apparently I'm just way too cool, but tweet me and I'll message you. Later, guys. Have a good day. Love you all. Hit that subscribe button. Good luck. We'll see you guys next time.